Yo, guys, final day for Group B, and I don't even want to make a long introduction because I know you just want to dive into action right ahead. But yeah, so many things happened yesterday, right? No Sir Cloud for today, ladies and gentlemen. We've got some pretty handsome fella beside me. So without further ado, let's get the show started. Welcome to the Clash of Giants Season 4, brought to you by Ruthless Hype Esports. My name is Red Queen, together with Calazano.
All right, so I blinked and I missed days of action, ladies and gentlemen. But of course, not to say that we're gonna have a shortage of that here. So the last time I was here, the last time I checked, Red Queen, I was in Group A, and that already gave us an epic conclusion. But now here I am again, missing a couple days of the preliminaries for Group B. But I know you're gonna be there to catch me up to speed.
Hey, you know what? If in case you guys missed what happened during day number 1 and day number 2 of Group B PUBG Mobile action, all you need to do, this is what you do, Pika. Follow Ruthless Hype Esports on all of their social media accounts. And again, don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel. And you know what? We do bring out some pretty cool highlights as well. So don't forget to follow us on our social media pages. It is right down there below our beautiful and handsome face right there. It's at Red Queen Andy and at Pika Lozano, ladies and gents.
Oh man. Okay, so you know what? I started dreaming about it again, Red Queen. I know that I missed a lot of the Group B action, but yeah, you know, Clash of Giants is growing on me, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Speaking of growing on you, I hope that the point system has been imprinted on y'all, because this is how it goes. First place, or the winner in the chicken dinner, gets 10 points. Second gets 6. Third gets 5, fourth gets 4, and 3, all the way to 8th place. They're gonna have a few points of placement rights to basket. Unfortunately, 9th to 16th place gets zilch.
Yeah, gets a donut, right? But yeah, you know what, Pika? Speaking of dreaming about Clash of Giants Season 4, so do you mean to say that you've been dreaming of the stalwart esports ladies? But hey, no, it's okay. I got you, because we got another set of ladies playing for this evening, and that would be the ladies coming from DEWA United. But let's again talk about the tournament overview before I introduce to you all of the teams from Group B that will be playing for tonight. So we're done with the qualifying rounds, right? We are already at the preliminary stage. We're done with Group A. This is now the final day of Group B, ladies and gentlemen. And out of the 16 teams that are playing for tonight, only the top 12 will proceed to the playoffs.
Again, always so bittersweet, right? Whenever we hear that there's only a number of teams that we can take to the playoffs, it's always hard to take, because they're all good, right? They all give us moments, but it is what it is. Nature competition. Speaking of competition, this is it. So the playoffs grants a $3,000 prize pool. The grand finals, look at that, a whopping 12 Gs, Red P. Not to mention the individual prizes and or awards that we get along the side, right? Like MVPs, the most chicken dinners, most headshot eliminations, which is new, by the way, for Clash of Giants, and the fan favorite player.
Oh yeah, I do hope we can see, eventually in the future. I mean, this is something that Ruthless can consider best caster, right?
Oh my gosh.
Fan favorite.
Absolute just bias.
No, just kidding, ladies and gents. But yeah, it's going to be an epic night, ladies and gents, because as you can see on the screen, it was like a 3-day preliminary stage, right? So we've got Alter Ego Ares, Sem9, Aegon I8, who, by the way, Pika, already won their 3rd chicken dinner yesterday. So that's awesome, right? And oh man, these guys are really on fire, and I meant that figuratively, okay? So don't take me on that one.
Yeah, but you know, we have some teams, we have some players here also, me personally, that I've been looking out for. Yeah, I mean, off the camera, ladies and gentlemen, I've been informed by Red Queen, we have some interesting changes in the roster here, or at least some of the teams here, in case you missed a couple days, who are gonna grant us, again, more memories to move forward. Now, these are the teams, these are the rosters, or at least the players that you may have missed. Again, just like me, I am catching up to whatever action went on for the past couple of days. But again, I'm keeping an open mind, Red Queen. I don't want to be too spoiled here. These teams, I'm pretty sure they have something in the bag.
Honestly, Boom Esports, they didn't really have like a very good set of matches yesterday. So I am hoping to see the version, like the day one version of Boom Esports. And also, talking about Boom Esports, I haven't seen Flyboy play just yet. And I know you guys know who Flyboy is. Flyboy actually came from Kagendra, right? And Kagendra is such a staple name around, inside Clash of Giants Season 4. So again, I haven't seen him play. I mean, who knows? Perhaps we can see a change of lineup coming from Boom Esports, because they are sliding down a bit, from the overall rankings, and they need to have an explosive performance for today, Pika. And speaking of explosive performance, one of the crowd's favorites, which is HORAA Esports, also included in the bottom 4 of the overall ranking. So
that's a shocker to me. That is a shocker to me. And again, speaking of shockers here, I kind of want to point out as well, XERXIA, right? Because during the past season, they kind of had a bit of an upward and downward, basically a seesaw effect, right? So they've been doing okay, then they kind of slip again. So I'm looking forward to what XERXIA is going to be able to offer, especially Megamind. I'm a fan, so I really want to see that happen.
Oh, Megamind, I just know, right? But we do have some teams here, like, for example, D-Savior and the rest of the guys coming from Alter Egos. They already have a golden ticket to the playoffs. So whether or not they make it into the top 12, man, it's an automatic fit, for these guys. They're going to go to the playoffs.
Yeah, and again, that kind of happened with Group A, right? So there are some moments that got us thinking, was this part of a long-term ruse, right? Was it all laid out before we even started? So kind of gives us that feeling of confusion and gasp, right? But for the time being, let's see how day 3 is gonna unfold, ladies and gentlemen, because we still have this award to give away for the guy who probably, or the people who grinded the most. So far, Red Queen, overall MVP, definitely a contender here is...
Who?
Oh, of course, we have top.
Yes, I mean, this guy's living, there's a reason why he is called top, right? I mean, he is always at the top of his game, so is actually proving to everyone that, hey, we have to look at me because I got the fastest hands.
Yeah, most likely, I'd say. Because, again, these stats, they won't build themselves, right? It's definitely up to the player. How he's gonna make that happen. Now, ladies and gentlemen, of course, I feel that today we're gonna have one of these other fine gentlemen to give Top a run for his money. Specifically, the closest guy in line, Aegon 98's Fala.
Yep. And actually, we do have 2 members coming from Falcons that are part of the most valuable player. But if we're going to be looking at the average elimination points, I mean, there is no denying it. 2.25, so that means at least 3 elimination points per match. And you're right, I mean, this guy, Falak, oh man, you should have seen him play from day 1 and day number 2. I mean, this guy is pretty unstoppable in the battlefield, and the moment that he gets his hands on a weapon, any weapon that is, he goes for the charge. I mean, he's not even having second thoughts whatsoever. I mean, he's just like head on.
True enough, but the competition is not gonna get any easier moving forward. Even his teammate Nerzed, right? I mean, rather for Top, his teammate Nerzed is also out for blood here. So we know what Nerzed's capable of doing, right? Even in previous teams. So I'm gonna keep my eyes on this man. And of course, one of your favorites, we have Yummy, or at least one of Sir Cloud's favorites. So yeah, of course, Yummy, right? He himself is again a hitman in his own right, and the Rose Carry of Alter Ego, as they call him, Rosemary. So it's no shocker as well that he is within the overall fraggers chart.
And this is what makes a day number 3 special, ladies and gentlemen. I know that HORAA Esports actually missed, several games during day number 1, and they are on a mission for day number 3 to kind of catch up with the number of points and be included in the top 12 to make sure that they secure a spot right inside the playoffs. Now, this is what's interesting. HORAA Esports, okay, CR7 is actually gonna play this evening.
Boy.
So I'm curious at what kind of power they're gonna bringing into the table now that CR7 is joining into the mix.
Yeah, you know what? That's worth looking out for, Red Queen. But again, to me, this late into a tournament, right? I know that we're headed to the playoffs, but imagine with Aegon I8 having 3 winner chicken dinners. This is an now or never moment for any of these teams. So I'm guessing that any of the teams who already had their second winner chicken dinner can be a contender. But again, here I am talking about XERXIA Esports. Unfortunately, still haven't broken past at least 30 points. I can say the same for DEWA United. And again, this is not us being pessimistic, ladies and gentlemen. But if nothing spectacular happens for these two teams, we're gonna have to kiss those slots goodbye.
Oh yeah, and just look at that. HORAA Esports, how many points do they need to get a spot in
not
the
much.
top 12, right? I mean, it's just a 10-point lead for KSX and Leo Esports. And again, the gap, from the scores that we see on the board here, I mean, it's not really that, far, everyone can actually catch up. So for day number 3, at least teams that are part of the second page, there's still that big opportunity right there to rack up huge number of points, and we're definitely going to be seeing a lot of reshuffle that's going to happen in the overalls.
Absolutely. And that's always what we're looking out for when it comes to this part of any segment of the tournament. Maybe the qualifiers, the preliminaries, the playoffs. It's always the last day, right? It's always
Definitely.
crunch time. It's always when the people are
yeah.
chasing points, right? So that's where it gets really, really exciting. I saw some of your reels, by the way, Red Queen. So I can already tell that there are moments past which are naturally honestly like nerve-wracking, for lack of a better term.
You know what? I am still over the moon about like what Falak did versus
I saw that.
I mean, he just took that opportunity, right? I mean, it's now or never for Falak during that moment. He just threw in that nade and actually eliminating 2 members of Sem9, getting the winner chicken dinner. And he did that all on his own. So that was really fascinating to watch. I mean, it was a nail-biter moment for Falak. For KSX, Faisal. And again, it's going to be the same format, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to kick things off in Sanhok and then 3 Erangels. And of course, we will be ending the night with 2 Miramars.
So again, unfortunately, reminiscent of the heat at where we are, folks. So Miramar always gonna be the map of judgment for our teams, because these last 2 games are gonna determine who's really gonna make it in or who isn't. That's your last couple chances here, ladies and gentlemen. So the best of luck to all of our teams here, especially those within numbers 13 to 16. Because Red Queen, we saw that happen during Group A. We thought for sure that one of the teams was gonna make it, but it only took 1 fumble. There it is.
Yeah, and I already did mention, right, that Aegon I8 seems to be the top dogs in this competition, right? And you know what? Speaking of Aegon I8, there's also the considerable power coming from FALCONS Force. I mean, they're not so keen at getting the winner chicken dinners, but when it comes to like consistency in getting those elimination points, oh man. This guys is just unreal, I'm telling you. But as much as we don't want to go through this, just picking up teams and choosing teams, we have to do this, Pika. But you know what? Just to be fair, we would like you to go first. Yes.
Wow, how is that fair? Let's go. Okay, so because why wouldn't it be, right? Granted, this is my first day. I always go with what I know. It's how habits are formed, right? So I know I'm gonna start off with a bang. I'm gonna go with Aegon I8 because again they've really been the people pleasing team ever since, right? So yeah. Aegon I8 for me.
Definitely. Oh man. Okay, so I have this much faith in this team, right? Because I've seen them really knock out knock out a lot of players inside a battlefield. So there is no doubt that these guys can actually deliver a wonderful performance. And I would love to see them in the playoffs because I would love to see them go up against Rules, a former player coming from DRS. So I am going with HORAA Esports. Also because of the fact that CR7 is going to be joining into the mix. So I do wonder, again, how huge of an impact it will be for HORAA Esports gameplay now that CR7 is going to play for this evening.
I see how confident Red Queen is there. She has an experiment, and automatically she predicts that team to take this already. So that's exactly what it is. I mean, look at that. She's 1 point away from getting her Magic 5 for lack of comparison and all that. But now, of course, we put the ball in the hands of production. They already established their own. So that's Tribe AEROMACY. And again, I like it. I like the fact that Prod has their cheat sheet as well when it comes to these predictions.
And because HORAA Esports, they're eager, of course, to show everyone that they can battle it out with the rest of the teams here and really show that they are the best. I mean, they also have a wonderful fandom supporting them down there in the comments section. So
Exactly.
man, I just really have that strong faith for HORAA Esports, also considering the fact that they are part of the bottom four, and I know they're not gonna let that happen until we finish day number 3 of the preliminary stage.
I think it's exactly my point as well. I mean, we both voted for the teams that we know here, the teams that we've watched evolve, almost every season of Clash of Giants. So again, you can't blame me for this. And there's a huge chance I'm gonna go with Aegon the whole way, like up until the very last game. But again, that's just me. And anything can happen. They could be dethroned, which we've seen, by the way, for Group A, and you have for Group B. But I don't know.
And and since we're gonna kick things off in Sanhok, again, this is a very confrontational map. Lots of close quarter combat, and we're definitely gonna be looking at the same spots here because you'd always want to have that advantage, right? When it comes to your loots, to your with your attachments, with your guns, and the best places to go to is the prominent cities here and the prominent areas. During Group A, I don't know if you remember, boot camp was like always avoided. Like no team drops around boot camp area. But for Group B, oh man, it's a different story, ladies and gents, because at least 3 teams actually goes into this place and just battle it out right off the bat.
Oh man, okay, so yeah, you're right. That is completely different. And having said that, I feel that the dynamics of both Group A and Group B, I think that's what makes it so exciting, right? We'll never know whose fancy gets hit by such decisions. So, headed straight to hot team. That's gonna be our final drop-off point, ladies and gentlemen. Our teams have already started deploying, specifically Hale, right? A very bold start here for Hale, right? And we know Hale, they have this strategy of staying away from the play zone up until like maybe stage 3. They actually tank that damage.
Oh man, here we go. And this is what we all came for, to see all the PUBG Mobile action right from the start. And now the teams are already dropping into their favorite spots. And again, I'm looking at boot camp here. We're going to start things up with a FAZE clan. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, up against the Tribe AEROMACY, with the consideration, of course, that they're pretty surrounded by the boys of Sem9, but we can already hear the gunshots happening inside this area. So let's see which of the teams are going to be losing members first.
Yeah, good question there, Red. And again, as violent as it may seem, because that really matters. We've seen teams perish at the very second they land. Now, okay, I'm gonna keep an open mind here. The Falcon, we already know that we have Top here as so far the man to beat, Red Queen, when it comes to being an overall MVP.
Oh,
and we would hate it if Top would honestly get eliminated right off the start, because look at this. They are literally surrounded by FAZE and a Tribe AEROMACY.
All right, this is what I'm telling you, Pika. It's action right off the bat. And we also got Falcons over here inside boot camp area, and they're already up against the Tribe AEROMACY. Now, we are seeing a little bit of standoff happening between these 2 teams. I mean, they have been facing each other in the same area for 3 days straight. And you know what? We only have one Sanhok, right? So this is like one battle that we don't really want to miss. And just like what Sir Cloud always say, I mean, you snooze, you lose.
And again, this is the best place for a rematch, isn't it? Because there's really just one chance. There's really just one chance per day for these teams to actually duke it out. But again, in this case, this is the last and only chance for them to to finalize their clashes. Right now, Talons, Yoru. I miss this. I miss this guy. I'm not gonna lie. Having seen Yoru, have not seen Yoru for how many months now. I like this. I like what I'm seeing. So yeah, I feel that we're gonna be dealing with the calm before the storm here, Red Queen. No shots fired at all just yet.
I mean, obviously, one of the teams, they don't want to be reckless, considering that this is already day number 3, and one mistake can actually cost them the entire game. And as you know, the Falcons, again, they haven't really won any chicken dinners just yet. But again, when it comes to, putting up points, it is no problem, for Falcons, considering the fact that Top also is the most valuable player from yesterday, and I think we can pull that off once again. But as you can see, nobody from this teams would want to push forward or like really do any rush just yet. We can hear some gunshots happen, right? But we're looking and waiting for that opening knock.
Yeah, it's a lot of bluffs, right? A lot of just a little bit of a flinch test here, if you will, for these teams. So yeah, it's also quite amazing, Red Queen. I mean, if you look at the charts, ladies and gentlemen, as well, look at the gap between top 1 and top 16. My gosh, it is astronomical. That's why you'd want to try to accumulate as much points from day number 1, right? Otherwise, it's honestly gonna be ice skating uphill at this point. So,
And here we go. We've seen, Falcons actually get a little aggressive. That nade actually came from Ice. But then again, it's a standoff here. It's a Mexican standoff between these two teams. Okay, all right. So we are seeing a little bit of damage coming from AEROMACY. Here comes Paragon. Okay, that was a short peek right there, but Icy is well prepared. He was able to dodge that attack. And again, this is we're just waiting for which of the teams are going to be committing their first mistake, and that's it. That would be the cue for the fight to happen.
Already, yeah. I mean, first sight, right? First visual. And good thing, by the way, I'm just gonna say it out loud, Red Queen. Good thing that Icy did not even get grazed at all. Not even near the ear, because Icy has 0, and I mean 0 utilities. So if he took some damage out of that, he's gonna have to pillage for more resources moving forward.
Definitely.
And trust me, it's not easy in these conditions, because one, you have a bunch of companies headed your way. Speaking of company here, we have KS already handing it over to Boom.
We've got some car chase action happening between Boom Esports and KSX. Now, I do believe Mamba, very low in HP right there, but I do hope he has some first aid kits, of course, to heal himself up. But, and just look at that. I mean, D-Savior is just lurking around the area as well. So let's see what's going to happen, because Boom Esports, they are at a disadvantage considering that they don't have the number, since Razy is already out of the game. What's that? Oh no, here we go. This is the fight that we have been waiting to happen. 2 members of Falcons already knocked out. So, oh man, Zio continues to be hard-knocking player here.
Red, that is definitely paradise for you, seeing that the mini Uzi is doing a bunch of work, but I don't believe it. I don't believe it after all of that. Falcons Force. After all that wait, Red Queen, they were the first to go.
Look at what Tayo is actually doing. Look at that. I mean, he was able to put up 3 Falcons under his belt right there. So that is really a flex. So AEROMACY survives the clash, and now they have a chance to go into the last few zones of the game and maybe even catch the winner chicken dinner. But for the side of Boom Esports, again, we already have 1 casualty, and we can see Razy on the screen. Oh, he just threw a nade right there. Perfect timing. XOXOX, hugs and kisses, because he's already on the ground.
Yeah, literally,
Oh,
you better kiss that goodbye. But here goes Razy again. Oh my gosh. Okay, Boom right here. I'd say he's about to end this right here, Red Queen. Yep, there's the DBS. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not looking very healthy here. I'm not so sure if a while ago that initiation by KS was really worth it. Remember, Red Queen, when we panned to them, KS looked like they had the upper hand, right?
Yeah, boom, crash. That's the sound of my heart. There you go. I mean, it is not looking too hot, for the side of KSX. 2 members already out of the game, and we're looking at 1 player who's active left to defend the team. But you know what? At this kind of clash happening right now, Boom Esports gaining that confidence and of course would want to finish
Wow.
the job, right? I mean, they are already pushing forward and they're so keen on hunting this last remaining player coming from KS.
And despite all that, despite all of that burn, honestly, Red Queen, it was only one. Actually, just one elimination,
Wow.
right? Literally just one nade elimination. But here we go. Yes, again, correct us if we were wrong, of course, but it seemed like a while ago, KS, despite drawing first blood against Boom Esports, and they actually did finish the job. I like that. I like that. Now we have Hale also getting in the fray with an encounter against XERXIA Esports. Now, man, Red Queen, I absolutely jinxed it. XERXIA looks like they're falling left and right.
Yeah. Oh man, this is again another good start for the side of XERXIA, considering that they are part of the bottom 4 in the overall rankings. So we do have 5 more matches to go. So there's still that little time, right, to make up for that bad game. But they have to be pretty aggressive. And when I say aggressive, they have to finish, at least 2 games with a double-digit score.
Oh man. Well, you know what? This is the funnest thing about Sanhok, right? Just to chime in to what you said. I feel that with the early actions, I'm tracking back to what you always say. When it's Sanhok, it's always an early encounter. Like there's always something painful to watch, and I like that. So that's just my violent side speaking. Not to say that, of course, we would condone it. But here we go. Leo Esports also seems to have their sights set on HORAA. Let's see how this is gonna be. I can't say the same for the Xavier here. He's probably waiting for the dust to settle before they do it.
Yes, honestly, the Xavier, not a good start as well, because we're looking at 2 casualties already, and Chua already knocked on the ground, so it's just NAVIN left to make it happen for the team. And as of now, they're pretty surrounded by not just Leo Esports, but also Sem9 as well. And just look at that. HORAA Esports is on the other side of that hill, so there's also that, potential clash up against D Savior. But I mean, the point is D Savior is right down there in the middle with one last player, and they're pretty surrounded right now by a lot of teams. And just to get back to what happened just a while ago between KSX and Boom Esports, man, that was a wonderful kill right there coming from KSX. It was Mamba bringing on his Mamba mentality and actually wiping out the rest of the guys of Boom Esports. So then again, it's not the way you would want to start your game, right?
Yeah, honestly. So they're gonna have to recalculate their ways, right? But speaking of recalculation, look at this. This is turning out to be a very personal clash for HORAA, right? I think they know that despite having information, Leo Esports continues to go for them, not really backing down. Look at Sky's health. Already took a lot of damage here, Red Queen. So if somebody's not gonna give in, it's gonna be the safe zone that's gonna force them to see each other a little later on. Speaking of safe zone, TALON Esports, Red Queen, and Tribe AEROMACY, they're still outside alongside Alter Ego.
Yeah, Tribe AEROMACY, I believe they just lost 1 player, right? And this is all happening from the west side of Sanhok here. And just look at that. Circle, okay, I was about to say we've got at least 40% of water there, but it has gone back to the mainland, and now we are looking at probably a Lakawi ending, or might be a Kampong ending. But let's look at what is happening between Tribe AEROMACY and TALON Esports. So 1 casualty, 1 player already knocked down, 4 elimination points for Tribe AEROMACY right here. But the fight is happening from inside the blue zone. So, I mean, if they have to, again, go up against any teams, they have to do it fast because you don't want to overextend your stay in the blue zone.
Right. Man, that's... Yeah, it's gonna start to hurt, right? Just to add to that, we're already at stage 3. I always say that stage 4, that's where you actually take chunks off of your health if you stay outside a little too long. But unfortunately, as we were speaking, ladies and gentlemen, the Xavier already exiled from the game, leaving us with 12 teams to work with. So, Tribe AEROMACY, 2 members down, a lot of health being consumed. I don't know what their plan's gonna be. Oh, to make things worse, TALON Esports is on their tail. Red face though, he has to make haste, go for cover. This is not a very healthy state he's in. He only has 1 medkit as well.
Yep, TALON Esports, they have been pretty steady since, day number 1. But, okay, checking out what is happening. I think Red face was shut down by I don't think it was Talon Esports. I think it was another team. Maybe, perhaps, because I wasn't able to see the coaches, but I believe that was coming from Hale that time. But 4 elimination points for this team. On your screen, we've got Joker over here. He's pretty serious, for a guy named Joker. Paragon, oh man, was just caught there by Hands-Free of Alter Ego Eras.
Oh boy, and this is a weird spot to have this clash on, right? Quite honestly, we haven't seen these players clash this deep into the confines of Sanhok, and I like this. I like this. So, Alter Ego, I feel they're going to be a threat here during the late game. Red Queen, granted that they've only eliminated one, and just keeping their head above water, just making sure they survive long enough to fish for any other team that comes their way. Meanwhile, I cannot say the same there for HORAA because, again, we know this for a fact, Red Queen. They are probably one of the most sought-after teams in this entire group.
Yes, you're absolutely right. But you know what? Malik just took a nade. But yeah, it was fortunate of him to survive that one. But for the side of A-Gun I-8, okay, so UZM currently knocked down. They're not just dealing business with HORAA here. They're also trying to shut down players coming from DEWA United, which is... oh man, far away, I can say. So let's see what's going to happen because HORAA Esports now already making a move. The zone is already there, trying to devour them in just a few seconds more, right? But Sky with an awesome and massive spray up against A-Gun I-8. But yeah, I mean, he did, give a little bit of damage, but not enough to shut anyone down just yet. 11 teams remaining, ladies and gents, and we are, I believe, at stage 4?
Yeah, if not already there. And you know that's pretty painful, right? Whenever you inflict damage on somebody, as you mentioned, and they're unable to close it, some other player, right, from maybe even another team is going to be able to take that from you. Now, speaking of damage, my gosh, this is what I was looking at the map earlier, Red. So, a while ago, A-Gun, they kind of stayed a little too long at Camp Bravo, or at least close to it, right? So, I want to see how they're gonna come across. But look at the distance between them and the play zone. That is a huge jog, if anything. They have to sprint, channel their inner marathon runners, and hopefully they make it back in.
And there's a lot of players actually succumbing, right, to the Blue Ripper here, Pika. So yeah, I guess it's a little bit of a struggle, for teams that will be coming from the blue zone to get inside the circle, since there's a lot of teams that actually doing the gatekeeping here. We have the ladies coming from DEWA United, which is just taking care, capitalizing on that advantage. Now, Hale Esports, I believe 4 elimination points, but FaZe Clan caught sleeping there by Kenny at M9. But you know what? It's a huge pressure on Kenny's side since he is in the blue zone and he is also the last remaining player. So I don't know, man. I don't know how you're supposed to get inside that circle.
Yeah, at this point, I could tell that Kenny's probably just trying to inflict damage. Oh, okay, never mind. There he goes. Unfortunately, as Red Queen iterated a while ago, last guy for Sem 9. Yeah, there was no way that Kenny was going to make it out of there unseen.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, he just got shot in the rib, ladies and gentlemen. And that is one of the worst ways to go. Truth be told, I actually saw him, right? The moment that he started teeing off, he had to run straight back to the tree just to find a little bit of cover. Because really, again, there is no way in a God's green earth that he was going to make it out of there untouched.
Oh, exactly, because he fired his shots, so his position was compromised. I mean, I do wonder if he hasn't, fired his shots like that and just like sneaked inside the circle, would it make any difference? We don't know, but again, it already happened. So let's just check out the remaining teams because we still got 8 more, and currently it's FaZe Clan of Thailand who is dominating most of the fights.
Okay, so yeah, scary enough here, Red Queen. Hale, remember I did mention that usually Hale tries to tank up until stage 4. Staying outside the play zone. But they already lost 1 player, so this is gonna be tough because some of our teams are still virtually unharmed. They're also very good on resources, I would say. Look at that. Leo, HORAA, and TS, right? Team Secret, they're all complete. Oh, not to mention, our all-girls team, DEWA United, they're still complete. So if you have the numbers disadvantage here, you're in for some hurting.
Okay, so for the side of HORAA Esports, they just lost a map Ninja to Falak of Agan I8. Ooh, man, this is oh man, this is not good for HORAA Esports. I think they're caught up in between. Now, Hail Esports this time going up against Ultra Ego Airs. We've got NC2 on the ground. CR7 of HORAA as well on his knees. We've got Boy Still of Ultra Ego Airs as well as Octa. Oh man, everyone that I mentioned is on the ground. But you know what? For the side of Hail Esports, Pika, it's already 8 elimination points.
Yeah, you know, again, maybe they're banking it all on these points, Red. Oh, there goes CR7, Red, unfortunately. So it's taken by the blue zone. So again, this is where it starts really unforgiving, right? Okay, here we go. Eyes on Hail Esports once again, ladies and gentlemen. So Tiger and Sky, only 2 familiar names that you would probably hear a lot here at Clash of Giants. They're still at it, trying to revert this crisis, Red Queen, because wow, they are falling left and right here, team per team.
And you know what? Agan I8 just got eliminated, and I do believe that was courtesy of the ladies coming from DEWA United, because I just saw from the kill feed that Falak went down, and it was DEWA United Trial 001.
Oh, so that's going to be personal, folks. Now, Team Secret, slow and steady here, trying to keep their location secret, right? I don't think firing any unnecessary shots for the time being. Let's see how this is going to be. Look at where Soaz is. Honestly, Soaz looks really comfortable with this. A lot of resources to go around. But you know what? Yeah, I completely forgot that it's Leo Esports. They're still shacked here. Remember this? This has been happening for a while. And Leo Esports, they found security here, Red Queen.
Yep. And as you can see from the stats, it's a big chance that Team Secret will actually bag Chicken Dinner, considering that they have found themselves a compound to work with. And this is the primest location there is, because it's right down there in the middle. So again, they just have to wait and set up their defense well, since the teams will be headed towards their direction. So again, they just have to play their cards right. But just look at that. It seems to me, or like for PUBG Mobile, it's Leo now this time that has the biggest chance to score the game. But we don't know. You know, we can see a lot of things can happen, considering that there are random elements that can affect team gameplay.
Oh my gosh, look at this, storming right into action, Hail Esports, but no, I don't think that was the wisest choice. Unfortunately, they exit at 5th place. So again, I did mention, Red Queen, what their former strats was really just attack the blue zone as much as they can, but no, they did not leave the blue zone, again, undamaged. So that really cost them in the end. Down to our last 3 teams here, folks. Ultimately, being the 14, basically the final 4, within the final 4 to exit. It is now down to a full 4 squad per team, Red Queen, on our top 3.
Yeah, I don't want to jinx anything, Pika, but I'm pretty glad. I'm ecstatic to see the ladies come from DEWA United to be part of the top 3 here in Sanhok. But okay, they are receiving a lot of damage, and that might be coming from... Okay, so this is not a good spot at all, because they're right down there in the middle, right? And both Leo and Team Secret doing a massive spray up against the girls. Come on, guys!
But again, all fair in love and war, Red Queen. There is no such thing as the ladies here. If they wield a gun, they are a soldier. Now, with Leo Esports patrolling the area here. So, now this is going to be a problem, right? We know that Leo Esports, they were able to rack up these eliminations without getting a single casualty just yet. So, Ajaya, though, already on his knees. So, that's going to be a problem. Oh, there it is. Red Queen, we had to jinx it. Now, the ladies have trouble.
Yes, definitely. I mean,
Matcha's out of there.
Right? I think he's gonna leave a Jai. I mean, he tried to buy some time to go for the pickup, but unfortunately the zone is already there. But we still got one more player come from DEWA United, and I spoke too soon, because Namkut just made sure that, hey, you gotta get back to the lobby, girl.
Oh, now it is down to Leo Esports and the ever so complete Team Secret. Again, it is not about the frags, it is about the technique, ladies and gentlemen. And just like that, Team Secret with absolute authority ends game number 1 with their first winner chicken dinner.
I mean, honestly, it is about time, for Team Secret to actually clutch a win for the preliminary stage inside Clash of Giants Season 4, right? I mean, they do need the numbers, and now probably might be the start of their domination. Who knows? They might even score a back-to-back winner with a chicken dinner, but that is for us to find out. So let's check out the post-match stats. Okay, that is a tongue twister right there. 4 elimination points goes to Break, followed closely by a GK, but it seems to me like Break has the most number of damage output from inside the game.
Yeah, fair enough, and again, I like the fact that Team Secret here, they were not greedy at all, Red Queen. Their eliminations came when it was towards the latter parts of the match, right? So that already says a lot. They tried to find a good spot, good angles, good vantage points for them to hold up and make sure that they do not get sorted, they do not get honestly snuck up upon. And yeah, it worked in their favor, honestly. So good stuff. I have nothing else to say about Team Secret right now, but I'm gonna watch out for them.
I mean, this is just a first match, ladies and gentlemen. Right? This is just Sanhok. This is the first and last Sanhok that we're going to have for today. And after 5 more matches, oh man, we are on our way to the playoffs. So let's check out the team that always does well inside Sanhok. So there's Team Secret, Leo, Hale, and ooh, welcome, ladies of DEWA United. Here you go.
See, that's what I find really, really amusing. You could really tell that they tried their best to make it to the grand finals, right? Because they did go really, really far. Kudos. I want to see more of that a little later on, especially since we have our main course coming up, Red Queen. We have our triple Erangel.
Oh man, that is, of course,
this is no surprise.
And yeah, Team Break being the MVP for this round for elimination points, 422 damage output, and it seems to be that 50%, so half of the effort actually came from Break.
Yeah, and again, not to discount the rest of the teams, but this is Break's moment. Give him a break. You know the rest of the saying, guys. I'm not gonna plug anything, but you know how it be. And nice, and exactly why I did not want to say it. That is exactly why I will not say anything, right? Okay, so yep, there goes Break and a GK or Jaiki. I actually want to say Jaiki as well. I feel that last 3 letters says Q, but 2 members already the top performers, and this is just game 1. So Red, let's keep our minds open and our notebooks ready, because it looks like we're gonna have a long day for these fine gentlemen.
And you know what? I just want to give props, to the kid Zero, because he was the one who actually eliminated 3 of the members of Falcons Force inside bootcamp area. So man, that is something to flex. That is something to brag about. Now, Team Secret again with the chicken dinner setting up a total of 18 points. And we also got Lay over here with 12 points and Hale Esports. So these are the only 3 teams that actually ended the game with a double-digit score. But as for the teams that had an early elimination, that would be Falcons Force and the Savior, because it's the donut.
Yeah, again, pressure's on. Right, you want to have you want to change that donut to a long john, if anything. So let's wait for that. Now we have DEWA United's EFE here with an amazing long distance elimination. I like that. Again, we said it a while ago, Red Queen. You cannot take the ladies of DEWA United lightly, despite the fact that they're at the bottom so far, because they might just get in the way of you garnering those points.
Yes, exactly. But it's still the same. We've got Aegon I8 and Falcons Force currently dominating the entire day. The entire preliminary stage for Repeat, right? We still got both Esports, FAZE, Alter Ego, Eras, Hale, M9, D Savior, part of the first page. But let's give the kudos to Hale Esports, because after Sanhok match, our first match for today, they moved up 2 ranks. So that is something to, of course, applaud.
True enough. I love the fact as well that they did climb up 1 spot, but of course on the flip side, that puts XERXIA Esports in a very compromisable position. They have to get out of here, otherwise it is the end of the road for them. And we're only getting, as we mentioned, ladies and gentlemen, 12 from Group B. So this was the excitement that me and Red Queen had to bask in for Group A. So let's see who among these teams are gonna secure their top 12 spot. And this is gonna be tricky, ladies and gentlemen, especially with Team Secret and KS Axe currently tied.
Yeah, and unfortunately, after a bad match in Sanhok, HORAA Esports moved down another rank. But again, we're gonna have three Erangels, so this is the money-making map for most of the teams here. This is what you call the OG map, the El Clasico map of Erangel. Everyone is familiar with this map, and we have been saying this that if you haven't played in Erangel, do not even dare call yourself a PUBG mobile player. But you know what, Pico? We're going to discuss more of what happened during Sanhok and probably pick again for the next for the prediction for the next rounds to come as soon as we come back. So don't go away. Red Queen and Pico will be right back after this.
much like the emblem of Team Secret, we are keeping our eyes out for today's next winner chicken dinner. My name is Pika, joined by Red Queen, and this is the Clash of Giants Season 4 preliminary stage for Group B.
Oh, it's my turn to talk. Hi, guys. Yeah, welcome to match number 2. This is going to be our first Erangel for this evening. So again, don't forget to make a lot of noise down there in the comment section, right? Make your favorite teams feel your love and support, guys, okay? There's no need for any toxicity down there in the comment section. We are all friends here. Of course, this is a very happy community, and we are here just to witness and have fun, with one another. Just let the teams do all the talking when it comes to, battling it out. And again, for the team prediction, Pika, who do you got?
Whoa, why is it me again? I started it off earlier. Okay, amazing. At least Prod already has theirs, right? Like they already have their own.
All right. For the first Erangel, I will go with the Falak and the rest of the guys.
Okay. That's cool. I like that. As for me, fool me once, the rest, and then fool me twice, right? So it means that I'm gonna go with Aegon I8 for this one. Still, you know the pattern. I'm gonna do that. Aegon I8 for me, folks. I love this FaZe clan for Prod, right? So
what? Wait a minute.
They did that before we even voted. So
okay, you know what? We just have to give it to Pika, guys, because he got his heart broken recently. That's why he's really rooting for the stalwart esports ladies, and now he's gonna root for the DEWA United ladies.
I'm not even rooting for them. Wow.
You did say it. Okay, yeah, forget it, guys.
Wow, this is amazing.
No, just kidding. But you know what? If you guys are
amazing, Red,
a fun time, with Red Queen and of course Pika. We do post a lot on our social media accounts, so please don't forget to follow us. You can see our ID and posted right down below our beautiful faces. So again, don't forget to visit us.
Amazing. Okay, now we're headed to Erangel, ladies and gentlemen. So for the past how many times that we've seen Erangel, we never had an opportunity to land at military base, right? So that being said, ooh, I feel that maybe, just maybe, our final circle will be here one of these times. I actually pray that does happen. If not, I'm gonna go with Ruin, right? But that's just me. That's just wishful thinking.
Well, yesterday we actually had a military base finish. So, as you know, the crowd was very happy because
I could tell.
The moment that it landed around Sanhok military base, it went dark for the teams, right? I mean, the waters turned red. It was battles left, right, front, and center. So my goodness, that was really fun to watch because we do love the action brought to us by PUBG Mobile, and this is our favorite game. So everybody was like really having fun down there in the comment section. But you know what else? Flight path is already there. It had a favored the north part area, whether it's going from east to west, but it had favor a little bit up there.
Yeah, this is gonna be a strange jog, a strange sprint for some of our teams, right? Because look at the way that they're scattered. So, granted that in the past we've seen some teams who really gun for the military base simply because the flight path makes it easy to do so. But now, if they want to do that, say the likes of XERXIA, look at where they are already. I really think that XERXIA would be one of the daredevils, right, to jump right into military base as soon as they get the chance. But so far, ladies and gentlemen, this is again very peculiar because Jarky probably gonna be the team secret spot, judging by how they're dropping here, Red Queen.
Oof. Okay, here we go. Initial circle. All right, it had favored the east side this time, so there's a lot of teams that will be coming from the west, definitely, and we just have to keep a close eye from that area or to that area, because there's going to be a lot of massive cleanup that's going to be happening right there. But let's check out Yesnaya Poliana, because Talon Esports and HORAA seems to have the same idea of dropping around here in Yesnaya, considering the abundance of loot that we have inside this place. But ooh, coming off the kill feed, it's D Savior versus Aegon I8. Ooh.
Yeah, okay, here we go. My dogs are at it again, honestly. So hopefully Aegon I8, they push to, just again for the sake of my point. But I know for a fact that the Xavier, no slouch of a team, right? We know the Sir Cloud loves this team, puts his cards on this whenever he could, so it's going to be quite a clash. Now with Erangel, if there's any indication, Red Queen of history, this is always a long map to play in.
Well, since this is already day number 3, I expect a lot of action to happen. So that means really we're gonna have a lot of drop clashes, so to speak. So okay, let's see what's going to happen. But it's strange though, Pika, because well, it's a little bit of truce, coming from the team. So I don't even hear any gunshots happen. Okay, so never mind.
Okay,
Talon Esports now in HORAA.
Oh.
Oh, that was unfortunate for Talon. I mean, the moment that he gave up that vantage point, I mean, he went straight back to the lobby.
So Mafia Ninja, though, also in a bit of a pickle here. I'm not so sure who's gonna go for the, for the revive, but yeah, I'm kind of hopeful that this doesn't end too early for the players of Mafia, basically for HORAA, especially Mafia Ninja. That is okay. So Red FaZe, I'm pretty sure information has been relayed, especially after that elimination from one of their teammates. So again, this is the problem. This is one dangerous factor when it comes to Erangel. It could be an empty house, or it could be fully occupied, and you'll never know who's looking at your direction.
Yep, but you have to be really aware of your surroundings, because you don't want to let your opponents have an easy kill, like an easy point, so to speak. But you know what? In Yesnaya, it is still HORAA versus Talon Esports. Obviously, HORAA right now, I believe, has the upper hand advantage up against Talon, because Talon already lost one of their member. But so far, it's a standoff. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, nobody is rushing in just yet. It's all information gameplay for now. I mean, that would be the best move, right? If you don't have the knowledge of where your enemy's location, you just have to establish good communications first, and talk about how you're gonna approach this one. But okay, so Linux right here spotted one player, but unfortunately was triggered.
Okay.
Falcons on the other side of town, man, they are, I mean, burning. Icy is burning up.
Man, okay, that's pretty tragic, right? So of course, M9 here to pick up the pieces, a little bit of equipment here, going after the crime scene, right? So that's an absolute given. But Talon, of course, have their hands full again. A while ago, very unfortunate casualty, but I think this is no longer a matter of staying subtle, if you will, Red Queen. They know that they're being hunted. So now I'm gonna see. I personally want to see how Red FaZe is gonna get out of here. Look at how many players from HORAA Esports are actually near his direction, and I think we already have a knock.
Yep. We actually have a knock already. But the thing is, for HORAA Esports, since they are part of the bottom 4, I mean, they cannot afford to lose any more matches, right? It's just so unfortunate, because 2 of them already knocked down, and Sky very low in HP. So Talon Esports obviously flipped the script on this one, and let's just see if CR7 can make any difference and save his team.
Man, yeah, exactly. And apart from those players and teams, right? Again, in my opinion, the perspective here for Talon Esports is really interesting, because now they have no. Oh my God, that's what I was talking about. That's what I was talking about. They have no cover advantage here, Red. They literally left their spots just to pursue HORAA Esports, and that's gonna be a problem because now they're gonna have to play the footsie game. Yep, that's what I was talking about, right? This is gonna be chaotic.
Oh man, this is not really looking too good for the side of HORAA Esports. I mean, they stood a chance for a bit because it was a 2v2, right? But Redface, it was a good shot right there, shutting down Sky, if I'm not mistaken. That was Sky, right? And now they're just looking for CR7 at this point. I mean, they have already eliminated 3 members of HORAA Esports, and man, TALON will definitely win Yasnaya.
Yeah, you know, I can actually agree. The fact that I'd say that HORAA had a huge problem coming into this, right? Now they're down to their last players, specifically CR7. I feel that this is also a dropped opportunity for TALON. A while ago, they were okay. Like, they didn't have to worry so much because they at least have 3. But now with a couple members and no resources or very little at that, they have to go through stage 1 as a duo, which is never easy. And now, you know what? CR7 has nothing to lose. All he has to do now is try to stay as long alive as possible. And yeah, maybe he does have information on where TALON is. Maybe he does have... Oh, okay, look at this.
Nice
Yep,
one, nice
that's
one.
my point. That's my point. He has nothing to lose anymore.
I mean, okay, I do understand why TALON Esports had to back out because considering CR7's position, it's a great advantage point. Now, what I don't understand, I mean, was the fact that they exposed themselves getting away from the situation, right?
Exactly.
So CR7 already on the move. He did manage to shut down one player coming from TALON Esports, so I guess is going berserk now on this one. As you mentioned, he has nothing more to lose. I mean, we're down with the last player from the side of HORAA Esports, and let's see what's going to happen if he is still going to challenge up the guys from TALON. But this is like an all-out war, Pika. It's going to be, like a Avengers kind of thing because, well, he doesn't have any teammates left.
Precisely. You know, this is honestly lone wolf mentality here for CR7. The thing that he has to do now is how we always describe our last survivors, right? When it comes to any BR game or specifically PUBG Mobile, it's a matter now of keeping your head down for the entirety of this up until you're down to the last few teams. But again, in this case, they're making the same mistake again. TALON Esports just going out in the open with little to no resources and much less. They're separate from each other here, Red Queen.
And I love the fact about CR7 just doing a massive spray once again to TALON Esports Redface. It's like saying, come back. The fight is not over. I am not backing out on this one. I have to avenge my comrades, and it's a 2v1. It doesn't even matter like if he is at a disadvantage. I mean, the important thing for CR7 right now is to eliminate the remaining guys coming from TALON Esports. I mean, talk about bravery. CR7 is that guy.
Yeah, you know what? I just wanna look at the feed to see how long he's not gonna be there. You know, I just wanna see how long CR7 is gonna last. So yeah, hopefully we get more visual of that later on. Meanwhile, the Xavier, ladies and gentlemen, of course, just playing it smart. We did see them a while ago engaging quite early, at least for the first game. But this is a completely different map, different terrain, different chance. I cannot say the same for KSX though. We already have 2 members down. Oh man, make that 2 members down and a casualty. So now it is up to Mamba here to try and withstand this onslaught, and that's not going to be easy.
And again, he was able to actually shut down a lot of players a while ago. So he needs to turn on his Mamba mentality once again because he is left all alone to deal with the remaining teams here inside the game. So let's see how long he can last. KSX getting shot at by Wii U of Leo Esports, but unfortunately he overextended, and Shadows coming from D-Savior now from afar was able to shut him down. So that's D-Savior already put up 1 elimination point, and now I think they're going for more to consume KSX.
Yeah, I think they kind of shacked there a little too late, right? KSX, I feel that after all that damage, just now that they realize that they should have stayed there a little longer, much like what the Xavier is doing. So I like that. They're just taking their sweet time, and maybe if there's movement, if the shots are clear, then I'm gonna go for it. But
Mm.
it's a bad compromise, I would say, on the side of KSX. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, as I always say, Hail Esports seemingly just straying away from the action while it's too early. Look at where they are, Red Queen, just pretty south of where our play zone is.
And you know what? Joker of Hail Esports seems to be laughing right now because he just shut down a Falak coming from Aegon I8. Now, there's no confirmation just yet whether or not he went back to the lobby, so we'll just have to wait and see. But you know what? Leo Esports on the move once again, shutting down Mega Mine, and this guy, Weo Sinsat, is just heavy on the triggers here, Pika.
Yeah, absolutely, right. And a while ago, they already had one knock, but still able to get back on their feet as a whole. So look at this, absolutely dominating XERXIA once again. Red Queen, I don't want to be much more of a pessimist than I already am, but XERXIA again, probably not their day at all, because they already lost two without a single.
Whoa!
They're forced to evacuate the vehicle now. Ajaya, though, managed to take down RNJ, so XERXIA is in trouble here, Red.
All right, here you go. And aside from the XERXIA versus Leo Esports action happening, you know, Aegon I8 seems to be surrounded by the guys of Hail and the Savior. So, I mean, Falak's name keep popping up, you know, as well as the other guys coming from Aegon I8. So I do believe they are in a confrontation up against two teams.
Yeah, that's a predicament to say the least. This is gonna be tough. But again, I'm just sticking on the reeler side here, Red Queen. So if you're caught in this, it is a fight or flight situation. You have to either try to be wise with your peel out, or you have to face things head on. In this case, KS, it looks like they're gonna have to evacuate, Red Queen. They don't have a lot to work with.
Honestly, we're seeing a lot. Less fights happening.
True.
We are already stage number 3, and we still got 14 teams. So there's only 2 teams that got the boot out of Erangel. So let's see what's going to happen as Leo Esports now, Liquid on your screen, grabs his M416 and just anticipating the attack coming from KSX. But you know what, Pika? I don't even think that KSX knows that Liquid is just right behind. I don't know what to call this one.
Yeah, it's basically a fence, right? So if we think about it, but again, there's a lot of problems here for KSX. Oh, there goes Mamba. I feel that KSX is approaching their demise, right? So if not already. So again, oh yeah, there it is. Just as I said it, they are the number 14 team. You know, so far for our match number 2. You know what, Red Queen? Again, it was kind of gonna go bad from the start for KSX.
Definitely. 13 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen. And again, we're looking at Boom Esports. Now, I did mention this a while ago. Welcome, Flyboy. Again, I mean, this would be the first time for me to cast the game with Flyboy being in a different team. You know, I'm so used to calling Flyboy, but he's part of Kagendra, formerly in Kagendra. So, I mean, I'm pretty excited to watch how well Boom Esports is going to be performing for this evening. Now the Flyboy just joined into the mix.
Yeah, again, we're gonna keep our eyes peeled for that. But again, you know the player that I'm still waiting to see if said player is still here. I still have my eyes on it. So maybe later, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna lay eyes on CR7. So that's just me. But Alter Ego, unfortunately, we already lost Octa. I actually did not see that clearly. So maybe a little later on, we're gonna see how they're gonna hold up. See, Red Queen, this is what I was talking about. Hail Esports. Real chillin' over here. Just staying away from harm. Making sure that the rest of the teams are gonna soften each other up before they jump right in.
You know what? A lot of teams honestly playing passively during the first few zones in Erangel. So that is something new for day number 3, right? We did expect a lot of action to happen right off the bat, right? Drop clashes. But okay, so we've got another team that got sent back to the levy. That would be HORAA Esports, I believe. Yes.
Yeah, that was CR7. We were watching his journey, but yeah, it didn't take long for him to be exiled alongside his teammates. But yeah, good stuff. I like that storytelling, ladies and gentlemen, between HORAA Esports and TALON a while ago. So yeah, unfortunately, that's it for match number 2 on the side of HORAA. Okay, so Team Secret, previous winner in a chicken dinner. Let's see if they can keep the formula going. Right, we can definitely tell that they're more calculated here, Red. And they also have zilch, like they have zero. Not a single elimination just yet. I could not tell though who inflicted damage on them.
Oh yeah. Okay. Here we go. Tribe AEROMACY on the screen once again, ladies and gents. But coming off the kill feed, it seems to me like Aegon I8 is having a confrontation with both Hale Esports and the ladies coming from DEWA United. So Matcha currently on the ground, and we've got Inkus on your screen with an M416 and a ×6 scope. So that is a pretty nice gun to have. Of course, that is a nice AR. That remains to be a meta here for PUBG Mobile. And to pair it up with the ×6 scope, man, you are pretty deadly in the battlefield. So let's check out FaZe Clan this time. Falcons is very close to them, but I think there is another team having a fight with Falcons. But you know what? 5 elimination points for this team now, Pika.
Oh yeah, Soren, definitely. Like the birds of prey that they are, right? So again, I just want to wait for how these encounters are going to be. Like specifically this one. Oh, look at this! Who's dipping in? That was supposed to be a clean mano a mano, but no. Tribe AEROMACY, they see the action and they want a piece. They probably want to get the big part of the pie here. I just don't think this is a great idea, especially for Zio right now.
All right, just look at that. I mean, one of the members coming from Tribe AEROMACY, man. I don't know how. I don't even know how to read your name, but okay, I'm just gonna call you Player 1. All right. Okay, Tribe AEROMACY, Paragon, man, he just got shut down. He just got served by Trial 001 of DEWA United. Woo!
Oh man. And you know what? Also, unfortunately, that's it for Talon. Right? A while ago, Talon, we saw them try to survive whatever odds they could with 2 members remaining, but that's it pretty much. So we're gonna see them a little later on again, folks. Let's see if their take 2 of Erangel will come into fruition. Meanwhile, this clash is still not over. So we have Falcon, both Action and Nearzed still outside the play zone. They're probably gonna try to regroup here. Red Queen, if I was them, at least, you know, I would try to regroup. Granted that they've had a bunch of company headed their way, like specifically for FaZe Clan. My goodness.
Yeah, but from down south, I just saw, you know, at least 3 teams there that's about to clash, and one of them would be Boom Esports, I believe. So we'll just have to wait and see until the feed confirms a kill or even a shutdown. Well, we'll just have to wait. Hale, okay, Tiger already out, so that brings us down to just 3 players remaining for this specific team. Now Falcons, 5 elimination points, and they are dealing with everyone with 2 players. But just look at that wonderful shutdown coming from Falcons. Nerd said, oh man, he is trying to put out Trial 001 out of the game.
And successfully so, I feel. But I think it was his other teammate who got the job done, though. Okay, but it's still a frag, right? It still goes to the team's board. However, here we go. The Lions, if I can call them that, Leo Esports right here, now down to Liquid. So the man, obviously, he has to peel on out. Red Queen has to regroup. Maybe this is another sole survivor that we're gonna have to see make it to the top 8 a little later.
Here we go. Leo still trying to deal with FaZe Clan at this point.
That's
but unfortunately
it, though.
for Liquid, though, he really turned into Liquid, and now he is licking away back to the lobby. Okay, here we go. Tribe AEROMACY dealing with the ladies of DEWA United. Okay, this is pretty interesting. Now they are getting a lot of nades from the ladies there, and Zio currently knocked down. So it's just Bia. Okay, so 2v1, ladies and gentlemen. Matcha and Gia already on the move, getting into position. Shotting down the remaining players of this team, Tribe AEROMACY. Oh my goodness, Bia is getting some damage as well. But that was a great defense from that team. Amazing! He was able to eliminate DEWA United. Oh my goodness.
Wow, that's pretty unfortunate for the ladies, not gonna lie. Again, good try over there. Unfortunately, missing the placement. Now we are down to our top 8, ladies and gentlemen. Now, the Xavier has their hands full here. A bit of a clash amidst the smoke. So this is gonna be very painful. And yes, I'd say for the other teams in this case, because The Xavier already at 5 eliminations.
And Falcons, again, still alive, and I believe it was 7 elimination points, right? But here comes Team Secret now, our Sanhok winners, versus, oh wow, the Savior. But look us joining into the mix, it's Ale! Oh, it's a 3-way battle now, Pika!
Triple threat it is, but sadly, though, it is the Xavier who falls short. Care of NC2 and vehicular manslaughter. Now, it is gonna be between a Team Secret and Hale. 3 of V2. This is not gonna be. This is not gonna be the odds that Team Secret would want to challenge. But again, never mind. Look at all the resources, all the throwables that's been going back and forth here, folks. Not to mention Falcon's force sees the chaos and just tries to dip in and successfully does so. Look at Nearset. He took out Sky only.
Oh man, I mean, this has been the strategy since yesterday coming from Falcons. To be honest, it's since day number 1. I mean, they're not really gunning into action. You know, they don't want to come close. They are actually shutting down players from a distance. So that is a pretty smart move, you know, coming from Falcons. Again, they have been, you know, getting any chicken dinners, but consistency in getting those elimination points is quite awesome. Now, 5 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen. I'm waiting for my music. Where's my music, Prod?
Yeah.
No, where's my music? The
anxiety-inducing
music, as you said.
They're cleaning the vinyl. Okay, there. The turntable is finally working, folks. Okay, so we're here. Now with 4 teams left. FaZe still complete, by the way. Oh, you know what? I'll say the same for Team Secret. And this is what they did earlier, Red Queen. The numbers were in their favor. Look at this. A very claustrophobic scenario here for some of our players, especially for Soaz. Look at where he is.
You know, this is not even a good spot for the side of Falcons Force, considering they're right down there in the middle. It's pretty exposed. We've got Team Secret just, you know, capitalizing on this situation. And Falcons, there you go. They are out of the game, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, no, yeah, we still got one more. Nerdson is cooking up a nade. And just look at the party that is happening from this spot alone. Team Secret all together now, going up against not just FaZe Clan, but also Falcons Force.
Let's not forget Alter Ego. Look at where they are, Red. They're very cautious. They know that there's a lot of trouble up ahead, and all they gotta do now is wait for this dust to settle, and they can start to pick up the pieces from these teams. Team Secret barely getting any casualties here, Red Queen. Now, yes, there's a bit of damage on their side, but if they so much as peek the wrong way, FaZe Clan will be waiting for them. Look at the nades headed to Nearset. Oh, and that's it.
Okay, there you go.
We had to say it. We had to say it.
You know, I always thought that, you know, they weren't even aware that there's still one more player remaining for the side of Falcons. I mean, Nerdson just was on pro for a very long time. Now, FaZe Clan still not done. Going up against the players of Team Secret here. We've got Sawz already on the ground. Zamcute just pulls out his Scarlight over here. But you know what? There's tons of nades being thrown up against Team Secret. But can they survive this one? I mean, FaZe, they have a compound. They have some covers. And you know what? Who caught a nade? Zamcute. So we're down to just 2 players for the side of Team Secret.
And don't look now. Alter Ego slowly closing the distance between them and the chaos between FaZe Clan and Team Secret. So now they find this opportunity. Now Alter Ego might dip in, but there's a bit of a problem here. One of their players just got knocked down, so they lost the numbers advantage and the location. This is gonna be tough for Alter Ego. Is it one push too late here?
Oh, okay, here we go. FaZe Clan seems to be dominating the fight still. I mean, it's understandable. They have the numbers, but what a turn of events! It is now Alter Ego errors, but it's, I mean, it's expected. I mean, they have been chilling for a while. Just consider the distance that they have, you know, from the teams that have been fighting. All they need to do is just really play the third-party thing here and just waited for FaZe Clan to actually finish up the remaining guys of Team Secret. But 7 elimination points. Can FaZe Clan continue on with the momentum that they've already set?
Or on the other side of the board is Alter Ego's ultimate opportunist plan gonna be a successful game number 2 here? I don't know. I am very intrigued right now, Red Queen, because FaZe Clan, they only lost 1 player up until this point of our game. It took them 7 stages for their first casualty, so that says a lot. They were very careful, very calculated, but now a confident, a scavenging Alter Ego here, ladies and gentlemen, in a 3v3 clash. Could be what Alter Ego needs. Oh no, here we go. Boy Sil, he senses the blood.
Oh yeah, here we go. We've got Mela cooking up a nade, throwing it up against Boysil of Alter Ego Errors. But you know what? Boysil is also clapping back up against FaZe Clan. Oh, what a massive spray up against the FaZe Clan right there. Good enough, you know, for Boysil. But unfortunately, man, he needs a shutdown. I mean, they need to break FaZe Clan's defense at this point. But you know what? It's still 50-50 for me. I mean, if Alter Egos are is able to actually hold off this multiple angles and just go in for that pinch, man, they still have a big chance of shutting down FaZe Clan.
Yeah, I do think that Alter Ego has the advantage here, right? Because now they've covered the exits that FaZe Clan can get out from. Now they're stuck in this compound. Granted, we're only at stage 7 and the circle is going to get smaller. However, the information, I believe, is really gearing towards Alter Ego. Let's keep our eyes here on Boysil, ladies and gentlemen. He has not stood still since they left their prior compound. So he may be the designated information gatherer here.
Right. Oh no, the circle also favored once again FaZe Clan, so it's gonna be even a tougher situation for the side of Alter Ego Errors. So there is that pressure, you know, for Alter Ego Errors to actually get inside this building.
Yes.
Right here. Enhanced for you. Okay, his position already compromised. I mean, just look at that. Vininzwa. Okay, I hope I didn't butcher your name there. He's just pointing his gun up against Hands for You. He's just really waiting for him to expose even a shoulder. Okay, there you go, ladies and gents. Good move coming from Alter Ego Errors. I mean, you have to get down from there.
Yeah, but again, you know, I stand by my claim here, and I do think that Alter Ego has the upper hand. You see where Hands is. Yes, there's information, and we saw that he didn't actually make the mistake of peeping through the roof. So that's gonna be tough. Okay, now this is a questionable call for Hans. I don't know if this is a smart move because he did leave his position. Now maybe he's relaying information to the rest of Alter Ego. A lot of smoke though. There's a lot of visual obstruction. So no confirmed frags there on the side of. Well, this is too intense.
Man. Oh, this is bad for the kind of Alter Ego Errors. I mean, Hands for You didn't really have that much option. He needs to give up that position because he needs to get inside of the zone, and just it's pretty open space. So honestly, FaZe Clan,
yeah,
they just have to be patient. They are bagging the chicken dinner for this part.
You're right. Yeah, the circle really does not favor Alter Ego despite having information as to where FaZe Clan is. They just have no clear vision, right? No one knows. No one knows where they're gonna peep. But this Boysil, you're gonna need a miracle here. Yep, ladies and gentlemen, Red Queen said it cleanly. FaZe Clan with the patient plays as well as the positional advantage gets our second winner chicken dinner.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty obvious, honestly. I mean, FaZe Clan hold on to that building right there, hence, you know, giving them covers. It was a refuge for FaZe Clan, and all they need to do is just wait for the team to actually head towards their direction, because it was an open space. I mean, there were a lot of trees, right? But you still have to, I mean, you're still pretty exposed going to that direction where FaZe Clan is. And for FaZe Clan, they just played their cards right. I mean, it was great decisions resulting to a chicken dinner. Well deserved, though. I mean, it's also amazing that they were able to keep their 3 players up until the end zone. So that is also a good tactical gameplay coming from FaZe right there. So a well-deserved win, I can say.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna agree with you on that one. Despite the fact that I was talking about how Alter Ego supposedly had the advantage, FaZe Clan had shelter. That's a big deal. So Alter Ego, they knew that they had FaZe Clan surrounded. But you know what? The composure did stay on FaZe Clan's side. They knew for a fact that even though they know where we are, they do not have cover. So that was a really well thought out. I'm not gonna lie.
Honestly, for Alter Ego Errors, they waited where the next circle shift would be. They were probably praying, you know, to the PUBG gods that, hey, you might want to favor us this time, considering that we don't really have that much space anymore. But it's just, I guess it was a good thing for the side of FaZe Clan that the circle actually favored them, and that left Alter Ego Errors no choice whatsoever. They have to move forward. They have to move in. And just really rely on information and with their mechanical skills. Unfortunately, again, they didn't really have that much choice. So it was a convincing win for the side of FaZe. And if we're going to be talking about the most valuable player, obviously it's going to be Mela. 3 elimination points, 30% team contribution, and 1,083 damage output. So it means that he did a lot of shutdowns, right, from that specific clash right there.
And yeah, it also goes without saying that because of how FaZe really did, that a couple of their players are here within the top performers. I like it. Also, I gotta hand my flowers to Alter Ego. Despite the fact that we're not seeing them here, folks, they were very patient with the way that they handled things, right? They allowed all these teams, including the members of Team Secret, and even Falcon, who were out there just trying to play survivalist, but it was Alter Ego who waited for the perfect timing before they engaged. So I gotta give them credit for that.
Okay, the match rankings, ladies and gents, again, it's 20 points for FaZe, followed by Team Secret with 11. Alter Ego Eras, as well as Falcons, was able to put up 10 elimination points. And what did I tell you, Peak? I mean, for the side of Falcons, they are currently at the second place in the overall rankings. Again, the goal for Falcons Force is just something that I noticed, right? Their goal is not even to get that winner chicken dinner. Their goal is to just rack up as many points as they can when it comes to elimination. But if they win the chicken dinner, I guess that would be just bonus points for them.
Yeah, I agree. It's just a consolation, if anything. But they really want those. They really want those tallies, right? Those names. But here we are, 287 nades, folks, approaching the 300 mark. You can already tell that Erangel was absolutely destroyed after that game. So Falcons Force, they moved up one notch, dethroning Aegon 8 in the process, but not by much. Literally 1 point away, Red Queen. And FaZe Clan, because of that win, managed to climb up to third.
And I just want to point out the fact that Falcons Force, again, no chicken, no problem. Aegon I8 coming in at second with 117. They did win 3 chicken dinners. Same thing goes for FaZe Clan. So amazing. I mean, amazing strategy coming from the boys of Falcons Force. And as you all know, Falcons used to be the boys of Stalwart Esports. So, I mean, with the kind of vibe I'm feeling from this group, I believe they're so eager to really prove a point, right? That, hey, we are the best team around, and even if this is just an off-season tournament, we're gonna win this whole thing.
Oh yeah, that is a point to make. You know, never easy, but they're getting there, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. So yeah, and unfortunately, some of the teams who didn't really get to score much, if at all, they still need to make something happen here. Some sort of a dove with a clover leaf to head their way. Let's see how that's gonna go. This is only anyway match number 2. So, and the first off of the 3 dishes that we have here, known as Erangel. But ladies and gentlemen, you're gonna have to stay put for that one. Yours truly, Pika and Red Queen, will return after this short break for Clash of Giants Season 4 preliminaries for Group B. Don't go anywhere.
Yo, it's fast-paced action for tonight, ladies and gents. So hold on to your seats, and most importantly, hold on to your snacks, because you might just drop it, considering all the battle, all the action that is happening right now inside of the matches. Welcome back to Clash of Giants Season 4, brought to you by Ruthless Esports. You guys are still with your favorite casters, Red Queen and Pika.
So yes, we are down to our third game. And that's our second Erangel, ladies and gentlemen. And we already saw right here how FAZE clan was able to, honestly, to reverse the odds that I thought personally would not be in their favor. So for lack of a better term, Red Queen, they've swept through the entirety of the teams that headed their way out to emerge on top. Now, I did say fool me once and twice, yada yada, you know how the saying goes. I'm going to go first on this one. So maybe, just maybe, I'm gonna go with. You know what? Yeah, I'll do it. I'm gonna do it.
Oh no, I know who you're gonna pick.
I want to hear it. I want to hear who you thought I was gonna pick. Not yet my prediction. Not yet my prediction. Let's hear it. I want to hear it.
The ladies.
Smart, but no, I was gonna go with Boom, ladies and gentlemen. Yes.
Okay, all right.
Because again,
all right.
these are just some of the teams that we go with who we know, right? So we know that Boom, they've been some of the names that we were looking out for. Close, but not close at all, Red.
You know what? Just to point out that I'm really having fun with you guys, and there's no need for toxicity. Something impossible actually just happened, Pika. I don't know how it happened, but John Cena, I see you, man. I see you down there in the comment section. And you're right. You know what? This is what he said. You know what, caster? I'm loving your casting, but don't predict I8, please. Because everyone's just really believing all that caster curse that we have. So I do understand how you guys feel. You know, whenever I watch a tournament and the casters, they say which of the teams they think is gonna win the chicken dinner. You know, I feel it. I know what you guys mean, but unfortunately, guys, we have to do it. We have to do it. But it doesn't mean that, you know, we want the team to lose. When we pick a team, that actually means that, you know, we believe in this team so much that we know they're going to get the chicken dinner. It's just that, you know, sometimes the PUBG gods, they think otherwise. So I'm truly sorry if I pick your team. But you know what? For Pika Lozano, okay, he did pick Boom Esports. But and for the production, they picked Aegon I8. And you know what? I'm gonna go with Alter Ego Eris.
Fair enough. You know, I actually intended to, but not for this game, honestly. Alter Ego, we know how they went for the last game, right? Really beautiful stuff. But you know what, Mr. Cena, sir, it is not our dice to roll, right? It is for the teams to do it. So you snooze, you lose, as we always say. So if the team that you wanted to win, specifically Aegon I8, does not deliver, please make sure you pin somebody else. I'm not taking that 1, 2, 3 for you, man. I'm just doing my job. But yeah, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Second Erangel for the day. Third match. So now we are down to our 50-50. Already halfway there for our final day, by the way, of Group B, right?
Well, like I said, ladies and gents, we are all having fun. You know, we're watching our favorite game. We're watching our favorite teams. We're watching our favorite players. And this is such a great community. I always love it when it counts for Ruthless Esports. So again, there's no need to be toxic down there in the comment section. You know, it's great to have banters, right? But there's no need to insult one another. So let's just make it fun and happy, as we can already see the flight path, right? It started, I believe, around the Povka area going Sosnovka military base. So this might be it, Vika. Our second Erangel might end inside the military base. So let's just wait for the initial circle to land.
I am super excited. I want to see how this is gonna go. Now, truth be told here, folks, I've been craving for a ruins finish. Haven't seen that in a while. Even more so than military base. Like, that's honestly, like, in my opinion, Red, it's a diamond in the rough. If we ever see a ruins finish, then I am certain that the PUBG Mobile gods definitely listen. But for the time being, this is it. We have the boys of Falcon as well as Aegon I8 seemingly trying to take refuge in the military.
Wow.
For now, who would have thought, though?
Wow. Circle just went up north, ladies and gentlemen, and we are definitely going to witness a lot of action happen because there's a lot of teams that chose to drop around south area. Okay, and D Savior, as always, gonna be down there in Pachinki. But you know what? I feel like the Sem 9 boys ready to take up the challenge and ready to snatch Pachinki away of D Savior, perhaps, because they're pretty close with where D Savior is currently.
And on the opposite end of the map, the Primorsk seems to be a bit of a shelter for our ladies from DEWA United. I'm gonna see how they're doing a little later on. Now, Sem 9. Okay, so this is gonna be a bit of a random stroll here, I would say, Red Pete. I don't know how Sem 9 is gonna deal with this. They've made a few questionable choices in the previous games. I'm just not so sure if. Oh, okay. Who is this crate? Who is that crate? Yeah, I meant who. So yeah, you know what? Again, very slow start that we're gonna see here for all of our teams. Just let the dice go.
Yeah. And there you go, ladies and gents. I love the fact that you guys are all happy down there in the comment section, right? I told you we're gonna have fun. So anyway, stage number 1, guys. It's still quite passive, right? It's pretty vanilla at this point. Everyone is busy looting the areas and just getting whatever that they need, of course, to survive this entire game. HORAA Esports still complete, and it looks to me that HORAA, they are the only team inside Yasnaya? Okay. Okay, so no. There is another team. I can see a pink collar down there somewhere, so I'm just not quite sure which team that is. Oh, it is still the same, Pika. Is it TALON Esports? Oh, man. Okay, so we're going for another round between these two teams.
Yep, it has gone beyond the business, folks. Okay, this is gonna be a hunt, right? So you know where to find us. You know where we are. It's up to you who's if they're gonna come through. But unfortunately, Lamborghini already a casualty here on the side of the Xavier. So yep, you don't want to be losing manpower this very early on, Red Queen. I don't know how they're gonna get back from this. We trust the Xavier, but it's so early. I don't even know how bad the complexion of this game is gonna be when we head towards our ending.
Well, you know what? Speaking of not having a good time, well, Lamborghini. Oh man, he's the first one to go out of the game, I believe.
Yeah, I did say that.
I got some news for you, though. I got some
Yo.
news for you, and this is coming from Sir Cloud. Did you know that Lamborghini is a newly wedded person?
Oh well, congratulations to Lamborghini, right? I don't even wanna. I don't even want to dwell on probably what the gift for Lamborghini is. If you get my meaning, if you get my meaning, yeah,
does it involve a birthday suit?
No, not what? No, not at all. I was gonna say it could be a car because
man, you have to be clear. You have to be clear. Okay. Anyway, guys, I'm pretty sure you guys don't know what we're talking about.
I did say a gift. So,
but yeah, according to Sir Cloud, there were a lot of women who actually had their hearts broken, so to speak, right? Because Lamborghini just got married. But hey, best wishes for you, man. And speaking of best wishes, best of luck for your team because this is already second Erangel for today, and D Savior, I believe, is already included in the top 12. So I mean, these guys just need to play steady.
Well, yeah, definitely so. But again, I cannot say the same for everybody else, though, right? Especially from 13th onwards. Like, look at these teams, right? So we have KSX, HORAA, DEWA. We have XERXIA, of course. This is not a lot of games to work with, right? We're down to our last 4, including this one. So if they don't rack up a double-digit eliminations and a chicken dinner, it's over. It is absolutely over. We're gonna have to wait for the next Clash of Giants for them to try and go for redemption. Now, if we're gonna talk about the hot topics here, again, Red Queen, Hail, look at where they are. They're gonna try to stay away from the rest of these teams for now, not get their hands dirty, maybe wait until stage 4, and that's their cue.
You know what? Just seeing the situation right now, we saw the circle situation, right? Okay. Okay, wait. We're having some card-based action happening between Leo and Boom Esports, but I don't think they're gonna be pushing through with the actual fight. So getting back to what I was saying just a while ago, it looks like Falcon has taken over the area of Nova, right? But they need to get back to the main peninsula, and getting back to the main peninsula means they have to deal with Hail, they have to deal with KS, and man, it might be pretty hard though surviving that clash, but we all know Falcons, they're heavy hitters inside the tournament, so let's just wait and see if they will be surviving the clash with a complete set of players, or will they be losing members of their team.
Yeah, true enough. True enough. Now, just like that, Boom Esports. Again, as I put my cards on, they are 100% teeing off. They are going for it. Wow, what a shot from Frenzy there. Okay, so I wish we had a good vantage point of his victim there, Care of Mamba. But man, that's probably one of the furthest shots, Red. I'll say that straight up.
And here we go. Boom Esports, 1 elimination point. And again, for Boom, man, they started really strong from day number 1, but they're kind of laying low, for day number 2 and day number 3. I haven't seen them really had an explosive performance just yet, but of course, I'm not closing my doors on that one. I'm pretty sure that Boom will rack up each number of points later on. Now, checking out the boys of Alter Ego Eris, of course, my pick for this round. I can see Boysil already managed to put up 1 elimination point under his name, so we are looking out for more. But unfortunately, for the side of KSX, Madcap already out. Same thing goes for Mamba. So it's just Faisal and D46. And if in case you guys missed it, Faisal had one of the best highlights for Clash of Giants Season 4. I mean, it was amazing. So you guys need to follow Ruthless Esports on TikTok. So because I bet that's already posted right now.
Oh yeah, right. I for one witnessed it. So you guys, if you feel a shortage of intense moments, you definitely got to check that one out. Now, as we saw earlier, it is gonna be Kameshki and Stalber here as the hot spots so far for our second Erangel. This is where the circle is geared towards. Now, look at all the teams going for the climb here, Red, to the northern side of our map. You know what that means? One way or the other, somebody's gonna point their sights at somebody else. I am just really curious on how that action is gonna be.
Oh man, majority of the teams will be coming from down south.
Yes.
Oh man, here we go. TALON Esports. Okay, they're already right down there in the middle around Stalber area. South of Stalber, just to be specific, right? And everyone else is just all, on the move to get inside the safe zone. And just look at that massive spray coming from Leo Esports. Oh man, can Nertlet survive? Oh man, they got his vehicle to explode.
Man, yeah, again, another long shot right there, ladies and gentlemen. That requires praise. Pretty sure that's a contender. Look at them. Smartly circling the area, trying to finish the job with, look at that, sparing no expense when it comes to manpower. 3 of the members of Leo Esports went in for the frag. So talk about backup.
Oh man, Boom and TALON Esports going at it. Also coming from the skill pit, it's definitely lighting up, ladies and gentlemen. We've got TALON right now going up against HORAA this time, but with just 2 members. Oh man, okay, that puts them automatic at a disadvantage point. But you know what? There's other teams that looking to join into mix as well. I just saw D Savior parked up their cars and pulled out their guns. So they are definitely joining the fight here. Now, coming from the Killfit Joker coming from Hail Esports, already knocked down from Leo this time. And you know what? Red Face, TALON Esports on his knees as we speak, Pika.
Yeah, you see that this is the point that I was making, right? It's bound to happen, Red Queen. A lot of these teams are going to come across each other as they make their way up. So, yep, look at this. A bit of retaliation on the side of Hail as well towards Leo Esports. So, these are clashes that are considered inevitable, ladies and gentlemen. It's just a matter of who makes it out alive. Alter Ego also suffering a few casualties here. Care of KSX. Now, I say the same from Tribe AEROMACY. They're also dipping in here.
Oh man, here we go. Big bang coming from HORAA Esports, but Mafia Ninja needs to back away just a little because he's currently knocked down, but there's no need. Oh, there's no time for pickup because CR7 got shut down as well. Same thing goes for Sky, so it's just Malik. But fortunately for the side of HORAA Esports, they were able to put down one player coming from D-Saver. So Natty T needs to buy a little time, for the team to reset. But you know what? It's a 1v1, I believe.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh!
Whoa! Whoa, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, it took one
That
shell. Absolutely. I felt that from where I was. So, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, HORAA Esports out of there with an uncharacteristic early exit, Red Queen, at an unlucky number 13.
Man, okay. It was a 1v1. Unfortunately, for Malik right there, he was a little slow on the trigger. But man, it's also going up against a shotgun. So you know how deadly a shotgun could be. Now, Falcons this time, okay, they are in between Alter Ego, Ares, and XERXIA. But I see in action both looking at shutting down XERXIA first.
Man. Okay, I like this. Numbers game finally on the side of XERXIA here, ladies and gentlemen. And they could be putting on the hurt for right here, these birds of prey in Falcons. I see in action here in a bit of a really I'd say unlucky situation, right? We already have damage on the side of action, and every single exit here covered by XERXIA. I'm not really so sure though if Earths and RNJ are aware, or rather are designated to stay here. Wow, never mind. Diehard falls victim to Icy's nade.
Yeah, but Icy also took a nade, right? So he's on the ground. But XERXIA, they have the numbers right now up against Falcons, so they might win this one. Megamind goes down. Oh, good shot coming from Action right there. It's a DBS. Come on, now he has time to pick up Icy in this situation. But you know what? RNJ would want to try and flush them out, but Top already here. Oh man, this guy needs to be the savior. He is making XERXIA Esports a little busy here, so he is actually buying time for the teammates to recuperate in the situation.
You have got to be kidding me. It took all of that for them to close the door for Falcon, ladies and gentlemen. XERXIA, originally with 4 members. Oh man, weakened by the last 2 players of Falcon. Man. Red, I cannot believe this.
But you know what? It was a great sacrifice coming from Action right there. I mean, he literally bought time, right? And allowed his team to recuperate from that situation. If he wasn't done, oh man, that could mean at the end for Falcons right there. So it was still, like a great timing coming from Top. Now, what the remaining guys from Falcons need to do is just pick, smart battles. They should know when to engage and when to back away in a situation. But for now, they need to chill for a while. This is just stage 3. I mean, there's still a lot of things can happen. So, man, we don't know what's the next step, for Falcons Force. We all know how good they are when it comes to mechanical skills and outsmarting their opponents. So, I mean, they're pros. So, let's just see what's going to happen next.
I am in shock after that encounter, Red. Honestly, XERXIA with a full squad had the entire compound covered, and Falcon was still able to take them out with 2 players. I am so done, ladies and gentlemen. But here we go. FAZE clan. Oh, wow. So Zide or Zed right here, or Zio. I think that's Zio. Yeah, if I'm reading that right. Able to put 1 down. Okay, so that's gonna be tough here for FAZE. Are we gonna see a bit of deja vu here, Red, on the side of FAZE?
Oh,
here comes the cavalry.
That could be the case. That could be the case. But you know what? One player already knocked down. On Zen, of course, will try his best to save his teammate here. It would be nice to get to the end zone, right, with a complete set of players. That would always mean, an advantage against the remaining teams. Now we've got DEWA United in a pickle right here up against M9. They already lost one of their members, but we've got Loyu. Oh, man. He is, of course, being aggressive at this point. Is just really going in for the charge. Oh, man. Matcha became a sandwich there. I mean, she didn't know where to face.
Yeah, a bit of a good showing here so far, Red, on the side of Sam9, right? this point of the day a while ago, Sem9 would have already been gone. But now they're doing pretty okay though. Now I cannot say the same for Gaia over here from DEWA United, having to swim away from trouble, being the last survivor. I'm pretty sure FaZe Clan already has visual, right? Probably has information already. And look at that. They wouldn't be dipping in the water if they didn't know that somebody was there. So I don't know if this is worth it though, because maybe they can let that go. Maybe you can let Gaia go already. So
I mean,
yeah.
I thought it was hot. That's why she took it for herself to swim in the waters. But okay, let's see what's going to happen, or if Gaia can actually still survive that situation. But from the feed, it's Icy once again, ladies and gentlemen, up against Hale Esports. This time he is knocked on the ground. Falak!
Nice!
And that was a great step down, but he gets tagged from behind. So great follow through coming from Sem9. Now, the question is, can Falak be saved at this point, Pika?
Oh, I like this. Yeah, exactly. Good question. There's a good trade here happening for these teams, no. But Lu Yu, lot of damage on his side. So, oh, you know what? That's it. Never mind. As I was saying, Sem9 with their arguably best performance for today so far, already eliminated at number 11. You know, there's a reason I think that our audiences do not want us talking about these teams properly. They do pay a huge price having to be praised. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, Tribe AEROMACY complete, and as prim and proper as they could be at stage 4. So patience is really paying off.
You know what? If a team really is that great, I don't think any curse, right, or any jinx can actually stop these guys from being at the top of their game, right? So come on, guys, give us a little break. I mean, we have to do our predictions. But kidding aside, Tribe AEROMACY again on your screen. If I saw that one right, they still have a complete set of players, but I spoke too soon, Pika, because one of them is currently knocked down, and that is courtesy, I believe, of Leo Esports.
Yeah, true. Okay, so being in the open like this is very dangerous for these teams, right? No, that's stage 5. With still 10 teams, anything can happen. We have a huge mosh pit of players over here that could ensue any second now. I'm just waiting for who's gonna draw that first blood when it comes to these crazy encounters. But it looks like Team Secret also making contact here with the Xavier. So look at the withdrawal. Oh wow, smart enough. But yep, as we were talking, Red, we already said goodbye to our couple Falcons over there.
And here we go. Team Secret versus D Savior. GK Break, Namcute Saws all together now, and flushing out Nadity and Chua, man. They do have the numbers on this one. I don't think D-Savior is going to be surviving, but of course, we're not discounting the fact that D-Savior might pull off a clutch win up against Team Secret. Okay, here we go. Chua running up the stairs now and cooking up a nade. Can he shut down at least 2 members? Let's see. Okay, unfortunately, it did connect. Namcute already on the ground.
Clean. Again, deja vu, man. And we were talking about this from Team Falcon earlier, or Falcon Force rather. So okay, here we go. Team Secret, however, still pretty successful, I would say, when it comes to holding their when it comes to flushing in. But it's the holding their ground that's the problem here for the Xavier. Shadows in a bit of trouble here.
Here we go. Nadity going in for another nade up against Team Secret. Okay, good spot!
Oh my
man, I was about to say good spot coming from Break, but unfortunately, you know what, with that nade explosion, that puts him automatically on the ground. But you know what, the fight is not over just yet. Oh, I guess it was over. It was a rampage, apparently coming from D-Savior. 10 elimination points, so kudos. That was a great defense coming from D-Savior right there. Only goes to show like how great of a team D-Savior is.
As we mentioned, that is a bit of deja vu from what happened earlier. The ones holding the fort able to successfully defend it. Now here we go. Is this gonna be another case of that? Never mind. Alter Ego, ladies and gentlemen, putting on the hurt for Hale Esports, who got flushed out from where they were staying. So again, Red, it's not always the defenders who are gonna be the victors there. So,
oh man.
In this case, Alter Ego, your territory is ours.
Okay, here we go. Heavy action, just like we promised, ladies and gents. A-Gun I-8. Man, it seems to me that they are resetting. Oh, good evasion right there coming from Crypto. It was too close, though. FaZe Clan, they have the number advantage, and now they're just going at it. Crypto with a massive shutdown right there. FaZe Clan just got eliminated. And oh my goodness, Aegon I8 surviving that fight.
Again,
Outstanding. Oh
really,
man, that
really
was great.
tricky.
That was great.
True enough, Red. Really tricky. But again, let's keep our eyes as well on Tribe AEROMACY here. Now they don't have much, right, under their belt. It's only been one elimination at stage 5. But again, everyone gets their placement points already, and we're already at 6 teams, down to 6 teams. So one way or the other, it's just a matter now of placing themselves higher. I don't think some of these teams they're also rushing, especially Aegon IA to be frank with you, Red Queen, because look at how far they are from the rest of the teams already. Remember, Falcon, who was originally our second team, is already knocked out. So it's now up to Aegon IA to make a bigger lead. At this point, they already are way further.
Absolutely right, Pika. And fortunately for the ladies of DEWA United, DEWA is still alive, so probably they're just going for placement points here. But if she can get lucky with the shots, I do hope that she takes it, right? And at least get elimination point, get those extra elimination points. 6 teams remaining, and again, Aegon I8, 2 casualties, so it's Crypto and Falag. Oh man, this guy's pretty deadly inside the battlefield, so we'll just have to like wait what kind of trick up their sleeves is going to be showing for this evening coming from these 2 fellas right here. Right now they're sneaking up an attack right against the Tribe AEROMACY, but this could be hard to pull off, Pika. Oh man, nice shot coming from Kipto. Zio is already knocked down.
Oh boy, and more nades headed their way. Okay, so Paragon, right here, just a little stuck, if I may. Okay, this probably it. Okay, no, not quite. I was so nervous there. I was so nervous for Tribe because Falak right here still teeing off. Oh my goodness.
No! Oh man, this is a 3-way battle. It looks like, for the side of Aegon IA, they were caught off guard. Now, DEWA United, Falak right now on the screen, ladies and gents. Oh man, it's a Gaia! Oh, what? Okay, so DEWA United?
What happened?
Oh man! Gaia survived, but I'm just looking at it. But why does she
What happened?
I don't see any points under Gaia. What happened? I thought she was the one who eliminated Aegon I8.
Oh man, no, I think it was alter ego.
It's
alter ego, wasn't it? I think it was alter ego. We're gonna confirm that a little later on. Yeah, it was too quick. It was too quick of a scenario. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, now we're down to our top 4. Leo Esports here still has 1 remaining member, so a good backdoor play could mean a lot in terms of placement.
Oh man,
I mean, nothing to lose, as we always say, Red.
You blink, you miss. Oh my goodness. Anyway, 4 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen. Alter Ego Eras, man. Okay, they have the biggest trend of scoring the chicken dinner here. So let's check out their positions, right? 11 elimination points for the Vietnamese team, D Savior. Wow, man. These guys are pretty strong right now. Pretty aggressive. AST, okay, Tribe AEROMACY, they are at the edge of the circle. Same thing goes for D Savior, but right down there in the middle, I believe, are the guys from Leo this time. So good positioning, but when it comes to like aggressiveness and perhaps positioning, it's still Alter Ego Eras.
Yeah, exactly. And the fact here, Red, that none of these teams are complete, headed to our top 4, just really means that the competition is really getting steeper, right? The mountain is getting higher here for our teams. Now, the good news though is that all of these teams, even Leo Esports, already has a placement point to boast. Even though, yeah, it's not really bloody, all things considered, when it comes to those eliminations. But this is doing really well, at least statistically, for our teams. Now, I'd say that I'm still in a bit of a shock on what happened, with DEWA United. But I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, this is still trying to piece itself together in my head.
Oh man, I really thought they scored some points, but okay, we'll just have to watch the replay later on. Tribe AEROMACY still with 2 players left, and we can see Zio over here, that baby-faced kid right there, trying to shut down players from right in front of them. I believe those are the guys from that green. I forgot which team was that. Those are with Alter Ego Eras. Okay, okay. They are at the edge of the circle currently, right? So there is that pressure right there to get inside. But then again, waiting for that right opening knock would set them, you know, to actually gain some momentum, so to speak.
Yeah, for sure. And we still have time. You know, all things considered, there are still 2 stages to go, right? And we're really done with stage 7. So they need some quick thoughts, right? They need a quick formulation. Resources are also growing thin for some of our players. I'm not gonna say that for the Xavier. Oh, but here we go. Liquid falls victim, care of the DBS, and that's it. You know, the final piece on the side of Leo Esports. And I would dare say that I was also anxious on how that's gonna be for Liquid, but there it is. See you on the next game.
Oh man, Chua is the killer right now for the side of Xavier. 5 elimination points for Chua alone. So man, Xavier, they already have the momentum right here, Pika. Can they beat the Juggernauts and actually finish up the game with the chicken dinner? That's the big question right there. But okay, according to PUBG, well, Xavier has the least chance of bagging that chicken dinner, perhaps because of positioning, I guess. Oh, we don't know. Alter Ego Eras remains to be strong with a whopping 45% of actually getting the job done.
Yeah, you know, understandably so, I feel, for Tribe AEROMACY. Because, well, to begin with, look at the equipment that they have, right? So there's not really a lot of armor integrity for these players to work with. So now we have Paragon over here with just maybe enough utilities to make cover, probably flush out the other players once he gets information of where they're staying. But look at this, the Xavier. Again, not really the wisest of spots, but you know, there's wisely separated. I'd say they have good vantage points, but Red, when this circle shrinks again, they will be left with no choice but to really fight for their lives, literally.
You know what? If Xavier has enough players, I do believe it's going to be a different story, right?
Yep.
They can actually win this fight, considering that they have the higher ground advantage. So let's see if Alter Ego Eras can do a sweep here and just eliminate the remaining guys of Tribe AEROMACY. So that's a good shot from Boysil. And now he throws in the nade just to seal the deal. Paragon, the only player remaining, coming from Tribe AEROMACY, doing a massive spray. But yeah, I mean, Boysil, oh man, that was a good attack right there. So that leaves us with Alter Ego Eras versus Xavier. It's a 3v2.
Man, and none of these teams, by the way, Red Queen, have a slouch record when it comes to eliminations. They're both at 2 digits, ladies and gentlemen. So they really stood up for where they are now. They fought tooth and nail against every other team that crossed their paths. Now it is a matter now of who's outplaying who. Naturally so, we would go for Alter Ego here, having excellent manpower advantage. Not to mention, look at the utilities that these 2 teams have, Red Queen. This is gonna be violent.
Oh man, it's gonna be a bloodbath, that is for sure. I mean, these are 2 titans right here. Okay, you can see nades are being exchanged. For now, they still don't have any clue as to where the exact location is for the players, right? Because, I mean, Alter Ego Eras obviously is trying to hike up here. But okay, so this is a guessing game. Natty took in a big damage right there, but not enough to shut him down just yet. So that doesn't give any information to Alter Ego Eras. As far as we know, they still don't know where to throw the nades, and they are just guessing.
Yeah, and it's always hard to guess, right? It's never the right way. Information would still be key. Of course, if left with no choice, you're gonna have to rock, paper, scissors your way in there, but right through the smoke. There it goes, Natty care of Alva. So now, ladies and gentlemen, Alter Ego inching ever so slowly for the winner with the chicken dinner. And yes, they did it, ladies and gentlemen. Even with their last 2 players, Alter Ego Eras closes out our second Erangel for the day.
And who called it? Who called it, ladies and gentlemen?
Yes, you did.
Who said that Alter Ego Eras is gonna be emerging victorious from the second Erangel this evening? Who called it? Make some noise down there in the comment section. Who called it? Oh man, congratulations, Alter Ego Eras. That's the point on the Red Queen.
Man, and you know what? I gotta give them props as well here, Red. I thought for a fact that they were gonna crumble under the pressure, because that was a really tight spot that they were in, right? Especially approaching that final circle. We ended at stage 8, I believe. So they were incomplete, but they also had their hands full because the Xavier wasn't really a slouch to begin with. Again, composure. I think that the plays made by Alva to push through that smoke was a big deal. I think that was the game changer, at least for that final clash, right?
And just like I said, you know what, the Savior, and they're just lacking in firepower, man. They were down with the 2 players, but if they were at least 3 players from the Savior, I think they have a fair chance of going up against Alter Ego Ares, considering that they had the higher ground advantage. But you know what? I mean, Alter Ego Ares, come on. These guys, they're titans, right? I mean, everyone is a titan here. I mean, there is a reason why this is called the Clash of Giants. But you know what? Just like what you said, Pika, it's the nature of competition. We can only crown one winner for every match. And of course, that would be Alter Ego Ares of Indonesia.
I like it. I like what happened there. So, especially during that last encounter with these teams as well up front here, Red. So let's not sugarcoat it. It was so hard to decide, but it was really up to the numbers. So, again, I'm gonna bring back the point that you mentioned earlier. The Xavier was they're the closest to denying Alter Ego that win. But again, at the end of it all, Boyce Hill right here, one of the main perpetrators for that demise of the Xavier. Beautiful stuff with 5 eliminations. Gotta love it. I'm looking forward to see more Alter Ego action.
So again, you know, it must be a good chemistry for the team because I don't see Rosemary playing. But you know,
yeah, you're right.
Most of the job from yesterday and day number 1 was actually coming from Rosemary. So this is also a great change of lineup for the side of Alter Ego Ares. I mean, Boyce Hill, man, this is just like a strong start for this player right here. 5 elimination points with 41.67% team contribution and 887 damage output. So, I mean, strong start.
And again, Red Queen, I'll be real. The fact that these 2 teams managed to get to stage 8 with double-digit eliminations, that's above everybody else, right? So, look at this. Look at this. If not for the placement points, it is what it is. Congratulations.
You know, some of the teams here, their only goal is to be included in top 12, but some of the teams...
Oh, no, they won't settle.
Right? Some of the teams, yeah, they would want to finish this at the top, right? They would want to be the ones sitting on the thrones, and that is, you know, that is something to watch. That is something to actually look forward to. Which of the teams here is going to...
That you mentioned, also Ego and Falcons, that's like 123. It's still a clean tie, Red, so anything can happen. Speaking of tie, we do have Sem9 and Team Secret still at 79 points. So I'd say for now, Red, their thought, you know, because now that we're down to our last 3 games, the sun seems to be setting on XERXIA already, Red Queen. I don't want to be super pessimistic about it, ladies and gentlemen, but again, if you believe in miracles, now would be the time to let these teams have it, ladies and gentlemen. Halfway through for our final day of the Group B preliminaries here for Clash of Giants. We're going to take a quick break. Pika here and Red Queen will give you the action as soon as we return. Classico, ladies and gentlemen. And again, the games are narrowing down to 0. They better make something happen here. My name is Pika. It's not just you.
All right. Okay. Okay. Oh no. Oh, there's no more lights. But it's okay. You guys can just listen to our voices, right? Okay.
Give us a
there
bit.
you go. There's okay. Here we go. And yeah, competition now is getting tighter, right? For the teams. Now that we are halfway through this competition, I mean, last 3 games for day number 3, Pika, and most of the teams, especially the teams.
Ooh.
On the second page, man, they're trying to catch up. They are really, really putting up a good show for every one of us. And now you guys are telling me to pick.
I did stick with my guns, right? So I'm gonna go with, who did I pick? I think if memory serves, I picked Boom a while ago, right? So I'm gonna go with Boom again on this one. I'm okay with that. Yeah, the Boom Esports, please.
Yeah. You're frozen like your score, Pika.
It's absolutely fine. Oh, okay, I'm moving.
No, it's okay, it's okay.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, so Pika's gonna actually chose a Boom Esports. Okay, the Wolf Pack production. Which team? Come on. Why? No. Boom for Pika. Yeah, there you go. Okay, what is your choice of team production? Oh,
understandable.
The savior. Okay. All right, for me, I guess I'm gonna go with Aegon IS. So everyone down there in the comment section, let's go. Flood it with lots of hearts there for Aegon I8. Let's go for that.
Very understandable, honestly. But yes, and this is finally the final Erangel, ladies. The last time that these players are going to be able to do this, at least for Group B, right? So, yep, hopefully they have learned their lessons. And we had some weird interactions earlier, too. So maybe we're gonna have some repeats, right? It's funny too, Red Queen, because a lot of the teams that tried to stay within their shacks, within their compounds, they were unable to defend it, right? Or rather, they were able to defend it rather from the invaders. So, true enough, I don't know. Up 13 all the way to 16. It's make or break moment.
Honestly, it was a slow burn, for the side of Alter Ego Eras. They didn't really have a strong day number 1, but again, I'm pretty happy the fact that Alter Ego Eras is slowly climbing up the ranks. So let's see if any of those teams that are on the second page, can they do any more improvement, right, so to speak, when it comes to their overall rankings? Can HORAA Esports, one of the crowds, can they do something when it comes to their strategies, when it comes to their gameplay, when it comes to their overall rankings? I mean, we are now going to the last 3 matches, so man, we don't really have that much time anymore.
Oh yeah, running out of games, running out of time, running out of points to give out. So this is it. This right here, the second half, folks, this is going to be the determining factor whether or not the team that you're rooting for, specifically those who vouch for tops 13 to 16, if they're going to be able to make something miraculous happen here. And again, imagine if a team here would go for, like, say 20 plus frags or eliminations. That is a tall order, Red, but that's definitely going to shake up the charts.
Definitely. And I also fear for XERXIA Esports, but I just would want to confirm with production, okay, whether or not they're included in the top 12, do they have the golden ticket to proceed to the playoffs?
We're gonna wait
Are
for that.
are they invited directly to the playoffs?
I don't think they're even gonna answer us that. Maybe later when we finalize the list, just like what they did for Group A. My goodness, we were caught off guard. So
Okay, maybe for XERXIA they don't want to expose their cards just yet, right? I mean, that's actually a good tactic, especially coming from the veteran teams. They don't really want to expose like how much power they can bring into the table just to maintain the secrecy, so to speak. So it's gonna be an interesting last 3 matches for day number 3, and then you know what? We're off to the playoffs.
oh man, and that's another beast right there, Red Queen. So I feel that the playoffs it's another stage that it could be a complete reset. Like if you could be one of the dominant teams here at preliminaries, we all know this already, right? But during the playoffs, you don't deliver as accurately as you should. That's gonna be a problem. So now I hope that some of the teams are not overthinking it, because we know for a fact that especially the page oneers, they already know they're in, right? They already know that, oh man, I'm in a good spot. Now, right, we gotta look forward to the playoffs. But what about those who are on page 2?
Right.
What would they be thinking? What would be their mentality going into this? Especially the ones who are dangling between 9, 10, and 11, maybe even 12. What is your approach to this? Are you gonna be comfortable? Are you gonna be overthinking? Are you gonna be stressed? I don't know.
I'm already stressed. you know? But hey, I mean, action over stress, I'd still pick action, right? Because that is what we came for, ladies and gents. I know that you love to see your teams really dominate each of the maps here, and that's exactly what we're giving to you guys. And also, you know what? Again, for the highlights, you can always follow Ruthless Hype Esports on their TikTok. We also got Facebook pages where we post the final scores, I believe, or the rankings. So don't forget to follow Ruthless Hype Esports on Facebook and not miss out on any updates whatsoever inside the community. So, Pika, are you ready? This is the last Erangel for this evening before we head on to Miramar.
Oh yeah, we're gonna finish the main course here, hopefully with a bang, and get ourselves stuffed. But that doesn't mean that we shouldn't leave room for dessert a little later on. So, is this gonna be it? Are we gonna be granted either ruins or the military base finish? I don't know. I am just keeping my fingers crossed here. But this looks like it's gonna be westbound, isn't it? Judging by the way that the flight path is, it's gonna be eastbound rather. Sorry, it's gonna be eastbound. Yep, definitely so. So we're gonna be ending our flight at Kameshki and Stalber. So, Red, it's almost apparent here that we're gonna see some military base drops. Unlike a while ago, it was a long haul.
Yeah, and we'll just have to wait where the initial circle will land, because that would dictate the tempo of the game. So far, this is a fair flight path, right? I mean, there's a big chance, for the teams right here to just drop in the middle of the Erangel, because that's where most of the vehicles are, which you can use to go from point A to point B. There's a lot also of loot there that you can choose from, that you can pillage through. But yeah, let's see if there's going to be some alterations coming from the teams here, if they're going to be choosing to drop again around military base or like perhaps Milta. But have to wait and see, because again, the circle will dictate the narrative of this game.
And I am so surprised that DEWA United went straight back to Primorsk as they did earlier. So I don't know, maybe they found some luck in there. Oh my goodness, Red, look at this.
Wow.
The circle favors once again the northern part of our map, and you know what that means. Rojok is not safe at all. I'd say the same for maybe later one of our teams or some of our teams are going to go to the shooting range.
Oh yeah, here we go. XERXIA just occupied north of Jorgapul, and FaZe Clan now in south of Jorgapul. So the clash is definitely about to happen between those two teams, right? But speaking of clash, Aegon I8. We've got Crypto on the ground, and they're going up against KSX. But you know what? It seems to me like they already have the upper hand advantage, considering the fact that they were able to shut down one player coming from KSX. So let's see what's going to happen next as TALON Esports now on your screen up against HORAA. This time, Linux finds himself on the ground after that brutal shot coming from HORAA.
Oh man, Sky though with a boomstick, nicely done. And again, it's a luck of the draw here, Red. What weapons you can get initially for close quarter combat. We know for a fact that as soon as you drop, you'd want to get something with a trigger on it, right then and there. So again, very lucky there on the side of Sky from HORAA. Skill obviously has to come into play, but I think the first contact, the first blood, went to KSX, unfortunately. So yeah, early casualty to say the least.
But Il, down there in the comment section, why do I look like a frog? Oh man, you're hurting my feelings, but it's okay, it's okay. But it's funny though. Okay, back to the action. Is TALON Esports on your screen versus HORAA Esports, and again, Linux already out of the game. We're working with 3 players here left for TALON Esports, and again, the battle is happening around Yasnaya. So countless times already that these two teams actually faced off with one another. Sometimes HORAA Esports they win the fight. Sometimes it's TALON Esports, but for this round, again, this is the last Erangel for the preliminary stage. Pika, so who do you think is gonna win this time?
Yeah, it's so tough, man. It's so hard to call because the teams are also getting better as we go. I feel that they learn their lessons ever so slowly. Specifically the ones who are the teams to watch out for, as we always see in our charts. So, and you know, apparently CR7, for those of you unaware, is one of the more notable content creators, I believe, from his region. So, given the moment that he had earlier, I feel like he's gonna step up. That's just me. That's just me assuming, right? Because he doesn't want his viewers to be disappointed.
Honestly, yeah, HORAA Esports altogether needs to they need to step up the gameplay. They need to show up for this round. And again, they are currently at 13th spot, right? And I mean, it's workable. One good game can actually set them off in the top 12. But for XERXIA Esports, okay, for XERXIA Esports, they are like, how many points have they already set up onto the scoreboard? We're talking about like the 20, close to 30 points, I guess. So in order for them to actually skyrocket themselves into the 12th spot, they will have to be aggressive. And now they need to end at least a game with a double-digit score, which is hard to pull off. Considering that, again, this is a pretty stacked lobby that we have here for Group B.
Yeah, it's a bit of a painful sight to see here, right? I mean, the fact that obviously DEWA is still up, right, against XERXIA. It's also the demand. I'm not just talking about the total points. It's the demand, the pressure to deliver. It must be crushing them right now, because you need again double-digit eliminations, right? And the placement points, not a joke at all either. I mean, you don't have room to go for a single-digit finish here. So I'm just gonna be one to talk about the mentality here, right? Probably, again, this is just me talking, that XERXIA has already given up the fight here. The best that they could do is to keep the other teams from making it to top 12. So
I mean, yeah.
We're just being realistic, right? And speaking of reality here, wow, that is a slap of reality from Leo Esports there for Alter Ego.
Yeah, getting one elimination point is already hard enough, because so imagine the game with a double-digit score. So that means you are truly an apex predator inside a battlefield. So we're just waiting to see which is going to do that kind of finish. But again, it is not impossible at all. It's just a matter of how good you are when it comes to outsmarting your opponents and with your mechanicals and actually the team composition and chemistry. I mean, there's a lot of ingredients to pull off a good chicken dinner, right? But let's see what's going to happen as Leo Esports goes up against Alter Ego Airs. I mean, Alter Ego Airs, they just had a chicken dinner, right? So in terms of momentum, man, I don't think it's showing right now. Let's see Boysil with a DBS. Oh my goodness, that was huge damage points right there. So I cannot even believe that he did not just go out there and get the job done.
Oh my goodness. Okay, now they're in trouble, right? 3 players down, ladies and gentlemen, from Alter Ego. And yes, his position is definitely compromised. It's only a matter of time before the rest of Leo Esports is actually going to be able to flush him out. But I'm just being positive here, right? So Boysil standing his ground here, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, this is good stuff, but he only has 1 medkit. 1. Oh, now the rest of Leo here.
Nice.
Okay, so wow, Boysil still clapping back.
Yeah.
I want to see the conclusion. I want to see the conclusion to it.
Oh man, okay. A while ago, I thought, Alter Ego errors. If in case Boysil actually pulls off a win on this one, there's a chance for them to be a complete set of players. But you know what? Leo Esports made sure that, hey, bro, that's not gonna happen, man. So, I mean, for the side of Leo, they eliminated those players that are already on the ground. So it's just Alva who is still alive. So Boysil needs to really make this one happen so that, his team can survive.
Well, okay, he got a bit of a graze there on view. So oh my gosh, so unfortunate though. Good attempt by Boysil, ladies and gentlemen, and just like that, our previous winner chicken dinners have been eliminated in an intense back and forth against Leo Esports. You know what? That's one for the clips, Red. That's one for the movies right there.
Man. Sad way to go for Boysil. I mean, he picked up on his momentum. They're eliminating most of the players from Leo Esports. Unfortunately, that was a good opening shot right there. And again, he just he took advantage of that one. And now Boysil got sent back to the lobby, and so does the rest of Alter Ego players. First team put it out. Anyway, KSX. Oh man, action, man. Okay, all right. KSX bites the dust, right? They're the second team to get eliminated from our last Erangel. Now, from the feed, Sem9, Superboy, ain't being super this time. It looks like, he has found his kryptonite.
And you know what? All that action, all that encounter right here, just straight us off of XERXIA for a little bit, right? Look at that. We were directed somewhere else, and now they're down to Megamind being the last member, Red. This is what we were talking about. Is this the phase out of XERXIA for our tournament? Is this them being considered obsolete? Because it's not looking really good. I can say that Falcon right here, after one casualty, they still keep themselves up, right? But not XERXIA. It's a very dim light at the end of the tunnel here. So, ladies and gentlemen, again, also just for those of you who missed, it's KSX, the second team to be eliminated here with 3 eliminations. Not bad, but I don't think it's enough, Red Queen, for them to consider themselves safe.
Oh man, Megamind needs to use his big brains, right, to be able to get to the latter stages of the game and just really be smart with picking up battles along the way. But yeah, we're down to 14 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen, and FaZe Clan from Thailand seems to have put, like a 1 elimination point under their belts, and Rhino Mela finds, the guys from the Savior, I believe. Yeah, and he's trying to do a little bit of that tap and fire, but it's not connecting so far.
Patient space off, I guess he's just taking the damage, right? Let's see if somebody's gonna close the frag, to be honest.
What?
But yes, and that's bound to happen, right? I would dare say. So with Leo Esports taking that much damage, it was only a matter of time before they also get flushed out. Unfortunate though. Again, one of our they had the main character energy going on right there a while ago, but no, unfortunately, Leo Esports number 14 and out of the door. So here we are, Team Secret. It's been a hot minute, honestly, Red Queen, since we saw spectacular plays from Team Secret. But yeah, this could be it. This could be a return of the comeback.
Yeah, Aegon I8 dealing with the ladies there, and I believe they were able to shut down at least 2 of their members. So good shot coming from Aegon I8. So far, so good. And now we've got Hale Esports on your screen going up against Sem9. It's a 2v3, I believe, but to be honest here, Pika, Sem9, this is not a very good spot. I mean, just look at the situation. If Hale Esports tries to flush them out with nades and mollies, it's going to be like a dead end for the guys of Sem9. But they can defend their compound. Ooh, there you go. That goes down. And Sem9, oh man, just like what I said. I mean,
yes.
They're out of the game.
And we know how Hale Esports operates, Red. And I'm not gonna get tired of saying it over and over again. But they're the late game guys, right? The Hale Esports, we're me personally, I'm not used to them being aggressive at the very start of any map at all, of any map, Red. So now this is basically them sticking with their formula. This is working. This is working for Hale Esports, and Sem9 being the recent proof with 0 elimination, right? So far, Red, they're the only team that got eliminated without a single frag.
You know, I mean, this is great. The moment that Hale Esports realized, okay, there's a team that might crash into this specific place right here, the response was, okay, we need to get out of this, right? Because if they don't, they're gonna have a taste of their own medicine, and that's a good call, you know, coming from Hale Esports. I mean, they just left the place. They did not engage with HORAA, you know, from that clash. Now we are still left with 12 teams remaining. This is just stage 3, but there were a lot of action that already happened. Considering that this is the last Erangel, so this is the last time for them to actually, you know, stack up number of points here.
And it's not going to be easy. I can already say that.
It is not.
I can already say that right now, right, Pete? Because I know a lot of these players, a lot of our teams have noted some bad habits, right? And dropped points. That's what Mr. Cloud always actually talk about as well. Specific more on Sir Cloud's side. He says that if a team's habit cannot be averted, especially when they feel like dropping off here, out of all the years of your ranked matches, right? Out of all those games that you got so used to dropping there, and if you don't change that, then your opposing team will find out where that is. You're as good as done. So in this case, I'm pretty sure some of these teams have tried or are still trying so hard not to drop off where their habits need.
Oh yeah, and if you have a favorite spot, honestly, if you keep dropping into that specific area, you have to know that place inside and out to be able to defend it, right? If there's any team that would contest it. Okay, so but again, you know, it's always high risk when you drop into the same place with another team, because even though you win the fight, just in case, you'd still be risking losing members of the team and starting the game with lacking players, lacking firepower. It doesn't always end well, you know, for a team. Right? So again, looking at Falcons, they already have 1 casualty. I believe that was IC, but they did manage to put up 2 elimination points. And now we've got HORAA Esports again back on the screen. This time pretty close with Hale. So yeah, I mean, we can see that Joker getting shot at by HORAA. So this fight is definitely gonna be happening.
And you know what? It's not just the teams that we mentioned, right? A lot of company headed their way here. Not gonna lie, you saw the map. You saw how it looked like. Every single direction had a team headed straight to Roja, or even deep within the confines of it. So now this is gonna be chaotic. Hale scattered all over the place, but they're aware that HORAA is gonna come gunning for them. Joker probably. Oh, there. I was about to say that Joker probably gonna be bait, but no. Mafia Ninja just making sure that he confirms that frag. Same goes for Falcon over here. Look at what's happening. Tribe AEROMACY has their hands full as Falcon has caught sight of where they are.
Yep, and again, just like what I said a while ago, Falcons Force, they're not really rushing into any compounds or even challenging a team up close, right? It's always, you know, from a distance right there. But considering the situation right now for the Falcons, I mean, they're down to just their last player. So it's, you know, winning a fight, it's going to be hard. Even joining in, you know, in a mix, being the third party and all that, it's also going to be hard to pull off, like, elimination points. But let's see what's going to happen, because this is just stage 4, Pika. And there you go, Top just gave himself up into the play zone. Oh yeah, in the blue zone.
Yeah, smart choice, I'd say. But now, speaking of blue zone, right? Boom Esports, a while ago, just a few seconds ago, they were still caught by the blue zone. So that is a problem, because again, stage 4, you're going to be expending so much resources if you keep getting caught by it. It's still damage. Not to mention, we still have 11 teams, 11 strong teams at stage 4.
Wow.
So while that is pretty standard, but that also means that you still have a lot of threats coming your way. Speaking of threats, Aegon I8, your Red Queen, just taking their sweet time at the #1 spot, nearest competition being FAZE, and the score isn't even close.
I just have to give it to the ladies, Pika, especially for Trial 001. I mean, whoever this player is playing, using this This girl is great. You know, she'd be perfect for the team. I mean, it doesn't always happen, but she always gets an elimination point. So I guess that's good news right there. Tribe AEROMACY, on the other hand, it is not looking too good because, well, we're looking at their last remaining players. There you go. I mean, Oz just ended his life there.
Oh, man. Now, Tribe, again, sent home packing and barely, actually not getting as many points at all, right? So that's no placement. Only with 2 eliminations. Pretty low, all things considered, for where they are. Right, so, again, this is what we're talking about. The competition just gets tighter, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Team Secret, a while ago, they were looking really good, really healthy, but a lot of people, they're gonna eye for this team right here.
And, okay, Esports now challenging up Team Secret after Razy with a massive shot, but it's hard to really knock down a person when they're moving, right? So let's see what's going to happen as Razy now all by himself, I believe. Where is the backup? Okay, we'll just have to wait and see. But you know what? 6 elimination points for the side of Boom Esports. The Wolf Pack remains to be strong. And just look at that, 4 elimination points just for Razy alone.
And again, that's the point I'm trying to make here. Oh, man. Okay, so you know what? Yummy also dips into the mix, right? Flyboy yet to get his own elimination. But again, so far, they're looking good. We asked that earlier, right? Where is the cavalry? So Boom Esports probably understands the strength in numbers. However, Razy already a casualty. No! And you know what's worse? Team Secret is out of there as well.
Okay, Mela, they're at FaZe Clan's best fragger knocked down at the moment. Okay, can he still be saved though? I'm not sure if there's any teammate pretty close to Mela at this point, but yeah, he needs saving in this situation. Okay, 6 elimination points again for the side of Boom Esports. Unfortunately though, for Razy, he has been taken out in the competition, which brings us down to just 8 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen. And oh man, Frenzy, oh, another one bites the dust because, man, he followed his teammate back to the lobby, Pika.
Oh yeah, but with 6 eliminations, I think Boom is doing okay, at least for when it comes to those points, right? Not to say that survival is guaranteed, ladies and gentlemen. Because survival, Hail Esports, despite all this stalling, they're still losing manpower left and right. A lot of them are actually. If you look at the feed, Red, we're seeing a lot of knocks happening simultaneously. So yeah, they're picking up the pace here. But on the other hand, still cautious. Is Aegon. Nothing's happening, Red. I'm not even kidding.
Right, but they did manage to put up 2 elimination points under the name, and I believe that was because of DEWA United. All right, so okay, checking out the position. D-Savior, they have the compound, right? But they're outside of the zone, and just look at how many teams right up in front of them, because that's I mean, if they even plan of getting inside the circle, oh man, I cannot even say how hard it will be because man, everyone is looking at them.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Now, again, this is what happened to TALON. But they did this plan a little too early. They stayed within a compound, again, as the usual. Oh, but wow! How did you even see that, Vin? Amazing! Look at that! Managed to get a knock that far away. You know, I've also been saying furthest, but I was gonna say farthest. That's probably one of the farthest shots again, without any information, I would say, or at least not that we've seen. But dang, that was a good shot.
These are already inside the circle, but the amount of teams that they have surrounding them is too many, right? There's just too many pointing their guns at them. Now, again, FaZe Clan just even punishing Hail Esports at this point. I mean, they're just really making it rain bullets there. And, okay, so Boom Esports now got eliminated, but they did exit the game with 6 elimination points, so that's pretty decent if you ask me. 7 teams are remaining, I believe, and we are already at stage 5. Hail Esports losing all of their 3 members, so it's just Sea Sky only.
Oh my gosh. And you know, I was about to say that despite the domination that Hail Esports was able to do, again, at the expense of a teammate, you'd rather have company, right, than kills. So that's this is going to be a problem. You know what? Nonetheless, they're okay, I believe, when it comes to eliminations. But I can say the same for FaZe. They haven't lost a single member yet, right? And they're already at 6 eliminations. So it's only a matter of time before somebody falls victim to FaZe Clan once again.
Yeesh.
Right now, Lamborghini, the married man right here, falls victim very early. I mean, very late in the game, so nothing to take away. However,
Yeah.
we are down to our last member for DS.
Yep, I think he's already out. There you go. I
Oh,
mean,
yep.
you said it, right? We're down to our last member, but unfortunately, Chua also followed the rest of the team back to Cubby. So we're looking at 6 teams remaining here. One more to go, and we will be hearing that ominous music that we also love. Okay, back to Aegon I8, and ooh, okay, this is the spot coming from IQ2. Good pickup right there. He did do a massive spray, but it was Crypto this time that got the kill, that got the point. XERXIA again eliminated.
Oh man, it's a facepalm moment at this point. It's becoming a habit on the side of XERXIA. But you know what? I gotta give him credit. At least making it the top 6 proves that they are still pushing. They are still probably trying to keep their head above water, as I always say. However, these right here, these predators, these hunters, and mind you, this is a mix of different levels here. We have HORAA, we have Aegon I8, FaZe Clan, Talon, and Hale, all from different parts of the scoreboard, still gunning for the top spot. Unfortunately, though, last player remaining on the side of Hale, this is gonna be a true hide-and-seek game, to say the least.
Yeah, these are all, you know, King Kongs and Godzillas right here, fighting one another. And you know what? On the screen, full set of players, Aegon I8. They find, I mean, Crypto is looking at HORAA right now, and he's doing a little bit of that tap and fire, but it's not connecting just yet. And honestly, HORAA needs a win. HORAA needs a win. This is the last Erangel for this evening, ladies and gentlemen, but it is really, really hard to pull off a big W here, considering that these guys, I mean, they're playing with the big boys in the region.
Oh, absolutely. And again, if we're going to talk about logic here, common logic, that's 3 teams, still with 4 players each. My gosh, you need to, again, pray to all that is good, that you be forgiven for your trespasses, folks, and try to avert these odds. That's not gonna be easy, especially for Hale, right?
All right.
And a Talon, they tried to stay put for quite some time here, but now this is not it. This is not the time for you to be too passive. You have to pull that trigger.
Honestly, Talon Esports, they have a building, right? So they do have some cover. So, I mean, obviously for the rest of the remaining teams here, they need to occupy that space. But to be able to occupy that space means challenging the boys of Talon. It's really going to be hard here. FaZe Clan, obviously, trying to deal with the IQQ, I guess, from another angle, also trying to snatch this compound away from Talon Esports. But yeah, I mean, overall situation, peak, Talon Esports is the only team that has a refuge here.
Yeah, true enough. And again, I feel that that's why. However, if I'm gonna add to that, they're not even right next to each other. That's the problem. Oh, right out of the air! The wings of Yoru have been clipped. The bird of prey is gone, ladies and gentlemen. Now that's the problem I was talking about. They stayed there a little too long. Oh my gosh, Talon Esports, ladies and gentlemen. And they even left before Hale did.
And I have a lot of questions, you know, like why Yoru beat that? I mean, it is only stage 7. It is a small circle, so obviously, you know, there's a lot of players are surrounding that building, and again, a mistake can cost you the game, and that's exactly what happened for the side of Talon Esports. And now looking at the situation, HORAA Esports seems to have the biggest chance to win this entire round. They still have a complete set of players, right? And FaZe coming in at second. Let's see what's going to happen, because again, these are the big boys right now playing.
Yeah, we're gonna stop talking about guns as well. Look at the amount of utilities that these teams have. Look at HORAA and look at Aegon I8. Basically, they can flush you out with every single utility that they have. Oh, but that's not what Onzen's thinking right now from FaZe Clan, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that marksman prowess over here on the side of FaZe. Oh my gosh. Okay, so IQQ from Aegon I8 here, just hanging on for dear life, trying to flush out Sky. That's not gonna be easy though. Oh, that's what I was talking about. Yep. Nasty retaliation from Sky, Red.
That was, yeah, a brutal exchange of nades. I mean, Aegon I8, they weren't lucky with the position, right? I mean, they actually was at the edge of the circle. They don't really have that much space to work with. It was really hard. And same thing goes for HORAA again. I mean, they. Oh man, I'm already speechless at this point. So let's see what's going to happen. As FaZe Clan now holds the upper hand up against HORAA. I mean, it's a 3v1. Obviously, Malik, he won't be able to save Sky at this point.
I'm already tissing on the spot, right? And there goes Sky. So HORAA Esports, ladies and gentlemen, I believe just counting down the seconds before his exile, specifically Malik right there. He has 3 guys gunning for him, and we did talk about utilities. Yep, in a few seconds, Malik is about to be lit up, ladies and gentlemen. This is not looking pretty for HORAA Esports. So yes, Red, you can say your final will here. I would not hold it against you, but Malik. Yeah, good riddance.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we are all gathered here today to support Malik of HORAA Esports because he is now being surrounded by the guys of FaZe Clan. I mean, there's a lot of nades being thrown at him. I mean, and just look at that. Onzen, he just has his Mini 14 aimed at Malik. Boom! There you go. It was a nice shot. Oh, man. FaZe, again, with the win.
Man, and again, it's the patience play there, Red Queen. It's the patient plays by FaZe Clan. And they did not enter the top 5, by the way, as the dominant force. Remember, there were teams as well who made it there complete. But at the end of it all, FaZe Clan, ladies and gentlemen, with the composure, the calculations, and just the overall skill, getting them their second winner chicken dinner tonight.
Honestly, if they weren't able to flush out players from TALON Esports from that building, okay, I mean, like, it would be hard for them to pull off a chicken dinner there. Unfortunately for TALON Esports, they weren't able to actually hold down the fort, right? I mean, I do have a lot of questions with what Yoru did. I mean, he just jumped, from the top floor down to the ground, and that paved the way actually for FaZe Clan to flush them out entirely. I mean, I would understand, right? Coming from the side of Aegon I8 as well as HORAA Esports, they were able to build their momentum, right, in terms of racking up points. But unfortunately, the zone did not favor them. So yeah, I mean, it's a great win, smart win for FaZe Clan.
Yeah, it's one factor over the other, honestly. And yeah, you're right. There's more than one, I'd say one variable that allowed FaZe Clan to overtake the rest of these teams, specifically HORAA. And a while ago, I was also kind of hopeful that maybe Aegon I8 with their entire,
right?
the patience that they had, right? That they would be able to at least catch up. But no, FaZe Clan just really absolutely above everybody in that sense. And look at HORAA, though. Look at the travel distance that they've had. So you can already tell that HORAA really went on a chase. They did everything that they could. But again, the end of it all, winning is winning.
Yeah, it was an essential takeover coming from the side of FaZe. And again, it was the perfect position, right? To be in. If you have like compound, you already have like 60-70% chance of winning the entire game, and FaZe Clan knows that one, and that's exactly what they did. They took over that compound and snatched it away from the guys of TALON Esports. Now, Onzen being the MVP for the round, 4 elimination points, 1,061 damage output. That is insane.
Impressive, actually. So, right? And this is no surprise to us because of what Onzen did. And even Vin, right? So, fellow FaZe Clan-er here, also just getting the same amount of eliminations, by the way. And look at that. Only the damage difference between these two players from FaZe really made a significant difference. So, Sky, he also did all that he could, right? I'm with him on that one. He did all that he could to survive, but again, too much pressure.
Yep.
Goes without saying, 24 total points, 14 eliminations, twice as much as HORAA. So you can already tell that that was quite a feat to try and catch up on.
And FaZe, I mean, Onzen deserves to be the MVP because he was able to shut down a lot of players inside the battlefield. It's just that he wasn't able to translate that one into elimination points. But those were essential knockdowns coming from Onzen, hence getting the most valuable player title for this match in Erangel. 210 Robles used for this round. That is still high, ladies and gentlemen. That is expected. 4 airdrops looted. So in terms of like, okay, teams being really confident at looting that special crate, I guess it's an all-time high. Wow!
Definitely so. But again, ladies and gentlemen, this is where it gets absolutely interesting. 3 notches of FaZe Clan because of that performance. Red, we did talk about this. It is gonna shake up the charts, and we're not talking about page 2 here. This is page 1. Virtually almost everybody here is in, but FaZe Clan not settling for less, overtaking 3 teams in the process.
I think nobody was kind of expecting this. Not that because FaZe is not like a good team to bet on, but it's just that there were other teams that more aggressive, right? Belonging in the first page. So like FaZe Clan being at the top of the spot right now is something for the audience to cheer about. So yeah, I mean, big question right now for FaZe is that can they maintain their position in the overall rankings now that we are headed to our last 2 matches? And again, the goal is here to be included in the top 12, right? For you to have that golden ticket to proceed to the playoffs. But then again, to finish at the top will always give you that extra oomph, right? The extra power, the right to actually bang on your chest and just like really hold your head up high.
Man, okay, it just gets more exciting from this point, ladies and gentlemen, because now we see that not even the final pagers, right, the page tours as we call them, are going for the intense plays right here. Even the page 1 peeps, they are in this to win it. But ladies and gentlemen, now that the main course is done, we're headed straight for dessert as Miramar comes forth for our last 2 games here at the preliminaries of Group B, Clash of Giants Season 4. We'll be right back after this break.
Yo, you guys are back to the party that never ends. This is Clash of Giants Season 4, brought to you by Ruthless Esports. And again, I don't want to be making any long introductions because Red Queen and Pika, we're both looking forward to the 2 Miramars that's going to be happening for this evening. Again, these are the final 2 matches for the preliminary stage of Group B.
If it has not sunk in yet, ladies and gentlemen, some of our teams are going to have to go home after this. That's how crazy it is here for the preliminaries. But ladies and gentlemen, again, it is time for us to place our chips on the table here. This case, I think Red should go first. Right? I did pick my my boot twice already.
Man.
So.
You know what? I want to say HORAA Esports, you know. Obviously I want them present. I want them in the playoffs. And I'm putting this much faith, you know, to HORAA Esports. I know these guys can make it. I know they can pull off a hard win. I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible, but they have to finish a game with at least 20 points. I'm not gonna lie, but they're heavy hitters. They're one of the formidable teams, I can say. So yeah, I mean, let's just go. All right,
yeah, I can't argue with that. Actually, you know what, HORAA. I'm also a fan of HORAA. It's just that I don't think every single terrain, every single setting of a tournament will be on their favor. So I'll leave you with that, right? And you've already established that you do make the right reads. But as for me though, I had a weird epiphany. I had a whisper in my ear literally seconds before we started the basically this part of the tournament. So can I go with Falcon Force on this one?
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know where it came from, honestly, but there's just a voice in my head. Maybe a bird that swooped right behind me and just said, just go for it.
Yeah. Oh, well. Okay, production, how about you guys? Waiting for you guys.
Yeah, they're thinking long. Oh, man! Okay, I love it. The surprise factor. They've already seen this, guys. I'm
telling. But yeah, honestly, I don't think, you know, at least for the top 5 teams, I feel like they're going to be pretty chill, you know, for the final 2 matches here. They have set, you know, quite a high score already. I mean, especially for those top 5 teams, they have cemented themselves, you know, in the overall rankings, and they're definitely going to be proceeding to the playoffs. But okay, as for, you know, my pick and the production's pick, we would want to see like an explosive performance coming from XERXIA as well as HORAA Esports. I mean, they are currently at the bottom 4. So yeah, what we need to do, really, even for you guys down there in the comment section, is just make them feel your energy, because they're definitely going to be needing that.
Yeah, true enough. I also feel that a little bit of morale push, right? Like even from fans, even from people who watch. It doesn't have to be a team. It doesn't have to be somebody you know, right? It could just be somebody random who just gives you one word that you would like, you know. And in this case, anybody from the top 13 to 16, they could use that. Honestly, even though it's so hard already, as you said it, Red, 20-point end, that is not an easy task, especially from a team that has not won a winner chicken dinner yet. So
yep.
They don't know what it takes yet, at least for this part of the tournament.
Well, honestly, I love what Falcons is doing, you know, in this competition from day 1 up to day number 3. Man, they're not really rushing anything. I mean, probably the most aggressive gameplay that I always see coming from Falcons Force is during Sanhok. They always drop inside bootcamp area, going up against Tribe AEROMACY and was that TALON Esports? You know, there's always 3 teams dropping around bootcamp area, and you know, that's probably just you know, for Falcons to have an aggressive fight. But as for the rest of the games, for like every day, they always just, you know, do the third party thing, which is, I believe, working out for them. I mean, the formula is actually great for Falcons right now.
Yeah. See, that's one of the reasons why, to be honest with you, that's one of the reasons why I feel that I'm going to go with Falcon on this one. Like, my guts are actually telling me that the Birds of Prey may have an edge over the others right now. But again, that's just me. right? Now let's talk about real quick. Let's just take a quick glimpse back at our ladies from DEWA United, right? So we haven't talked about them, I think, for a few games now. So they managed to last a little longer than we would think they were in one of these games. So what if their goal here is not really to place anymore, Red, but just to stir up some chaos, right? Just to be the harbinger of honestly of denial for one of our teams, especially those within the 13th to 16th spot. My goodness.
Honestly, you don't want to go against a team that doesn't have any more to lose.
Yes, true.
Right? Because they can be pretty dangerous inside the battlefield. They're probably gonna be going all out. Oh man, they can be pretty aggressive. We can definitely see, a different beast, especially coming off of the team from, like the bottom four. HORAA Esports, again, I've seen this guys really duke it out inside a lot of matches, and so I've my faith in this guys is not really faltering, Pika. I know that this guys can deliver.
Oh yeah, you know what? You're not alone on that one. I do too. But again, this is a tournament complexion that we're talking about. It can change at any given second. Again, not debunking anything you've said or what the people believe. It's just gonna be really tough, folks. Really, really tough. Now, speaking of tough, this is a weird flight path to consider, honestly. Los Leones has always been one of the most recognized ends or even drop spot for some of our teams, but slashing through the middle, honestly, going to Minas Generales, that's something that I don't see very often, but I'm excited to see. We have El Pozo in there in the mix as well, and immediately running towards Torre Ahumada, presumably, or Cruz del Valle, we have XERXIA, and is this Tribe AEROMACY that we're looking at?
Yeah, perhaps, yeah. And you know what? In terms of which of the players has already the most eliminations, Top is already out of the top. He has been over by none other than Falak of Aegon I8. So yeah, that is something else. Now, but with just 1 point though, so there's still a lot of things can happen. I mean, we're still looking at 2 Miramars, right? But for KSX, I guess this is a good start for them because they've already managed to shut down at least 1 player, so that's 1 elimination point for the team. And as for Hale Esports, okay, they also have 1 point under their name. And just look at that, HORAA right now dropping with the ladies.
Oh man, the 2 of our topics right now, Red. I'm telling you, this is going to be very interesting, right? So now, not to mention the guns that they've been picking up. I already saw an SKS frag a while ago, so that's really nice. That's a very good sight. So yuppie, picking up a Winchester. You know this right here. You know me, Red. I've been such a doubter of this weapon, but it actually does get the job done if you're a good shot, right? So let's wait for how this is gonna go. HORAA, with all 4 members intact. Oh wow, look at this. Mafia Ninja got his hands on an M249 but drops it. Of course he would.
Yeah, I mean, I would still go for an M416. This gun, this AR remains to be a meta, for a very long time now. And if you guys don't know, I mean, there's another gun. Man, I forgot the name. The gun that they actually put inside a special crate that no one is actually using. I mean, I don't think any gun could top off, M416. And after M416, I would probably take AKM, although it's very high in recoil and very difficult to actually control. But still, when it comes to damage output, AKM is pretty deadly to have. Now, I am not seeing any fight happen just yet between HORAA and DEWA United, but they're pretty close with one another. I can already see Malik holding on to a molly here. Matcha cooking up a nade. Okay, let's just wait and see which of the teams will lose members first.
Man, slow burn, as I always say here, Red. And speaking of burn, you know how hot it is outside of Miramar, and it seems synonymously, folks, here in the Philippines. So please stay hydrated for all our Filipino viewers. I beg you. But yeah, having said that, DEWA United. Oh wow, okay, first contact. I don't know if there's information relayed already. So yeah, okay, look at this. Basically CR7 alone near this compound. This is very interesting.
Okay, here we go. DEWA United now going up against
He's
HORAA
pushing!
Esports. We've got CR7 on the screen. Oh man, this is the most famous streamer, I guess, for HORAA Esports. We've got Trial 001 on the screen up again. Once again, ladies and gents, and again, this girl right here is pretty aggressive in getting those elimination points. I mean, if I were to compare, their performance, right, inside the team right here, but CR7, okay, he is right outside the window. This is like thinking out of the box. This is a creative way to actually shut them down. But you know what, Jaya coming from DEWA United seems to have the same idea. Oopsie.
Oh, yeah, a little damage there on the side of Yuppie, right? But okay, so it's a bit of an untoward clash here. But I think we're gonna stay here for quite a bit, Red. I don't think there are any other teams out there who are experiencing the same tension as HORAA Esports and DEWA United are. Because look at that, huge desert, huge terrain for us to pick from. But no, we have to see how this initial clash comes to its halt, comes to its end.
Oh
Now,
no.
oh man, where was Sky though?
Yeah,
Where did that happen?
Jay already knocked down, ladies and gents. A number advantage goes to HORAA instantly. Okay, and down goes Yuppie as well by CR7 this time. So we're down to just 2 players for the side of DEWA United. Well, these ladies need to be united at this point going up against HORAA now.
Yes.
Man, okay, so Jaya still bleeding out there in the open. It's Trial 001 as well as Metro left to defend the team. We've got, okay, that is a nice spot right there. One elimination for 001.
I'm gonna laugh slow from that one because he didn't even hesitate, right? No hesitation whatsoever. Just pulled the trigger as soon as footsteps were heard. Trial 001. Yeah, you know what?
Oh, man.
You're right, Red. I'm starting to become a fan. I am starting to become a fan. However, last lady standing, unfortunately, first to go out the door, though. Good try, by the way. Good try.
Yeah.
Even with 1 elimination.
Good
A bit of a head
effort.
scratcher towards the end, right? But okay.
Yeah, okay. I mean, HORAA Esports obviously pretty aggressive right now. What did I say? I mean, if you got nothing to lose, I mean, these guys are gonna grow fangs, gonna grow their horns, and just really be, like a berserks here inside Miramar. And there you go, 4 elimination points for HORAA Esports, emerging victorious from that clash. Now, guys, we're down to 15 teams remaining. First team to go out of Miramar would be, is actually DEWA United.
Oh boy. Okay, so yeah, that raises the question: who among these teams are actually gonna be brave enough to step forth into the light? Because again, a Miramar. Whoa! Pause, Hans. Okay, there we go. Just a bit of some off-road action here on the side of Alter Ego. But again, yeah, just to get back to what I was saying, we know how Miramar is like, right? If you're caught out in the field, out in the open, under the hot sun, there is a huge chance that you're already considered a casualty or a point. Just like what's going on here. Hale on the run as Hans spots one but fails to capitalize on that.
Okay, Alter Ego Era seems to be getting in position right now, just looking for some high grounds to camp and just like maybe wait for the other teams to pass by and get into their line of sight. I just hope they have managed to get a lot of loots, right? Because it will be hard for them to go down from where they are just to get some loots. One of the tactics that's so effective here in Miramar is that, okay, when you're running low on stocks, you must be able to get it from those bodies that you were able to shut down. And if you are not shutting down any enemies, well, it's going to be hard.
Yeah, actually, you're right. So yeah, in this case as well. Speaking of difficulty, right? We do have 3 teams outside the play zone right now. So that includes Talon, which we haven't seen for quite a bit. Honestly, in the previous game, Talon, I think, made some really questionable choices, as you did mention, Red. So if they don't pull themselves together here, this is going to be another tough final 2 matches for them. Now, speaking of tough, okay, now there's a bit of trouble here. There's a bit of action here on the side of Sem9 and Leo Esports. They did very well a while ago, by the way. So I would give them absolute credit if they managed to get out of here with the same outstanding performance as they did earlier.
Absolutely right. Okay, Leo Esports. Okay, forget about that one because Hail Tiger already on the ground. They're having a conflict right now with FAZE. Oh, good spot! Right, they're coming from NC2 off angle shutdown. Okay, so but Joker unfortunately already out of the game, so we're down
We're
to
gonna
just
do it
two
again?
active members, right? Two active members coming from Hail.
Look at NC2 though, just inflicting so much damage and one frag, I think, or almost a confirmed frag, right? We're waiting for that knock to turn into a complete point. But let's see. So FaZe Clan, ladies and gentlemen, are only two-time winner chicken dinner tonight. Still on a massive momentum run here. I just don't know who's gonna get in their way, because again, this is a different map, right? This is Miramar, so this might not be their comfort zone, right? And if track record serves, I don't think they've won in this map yet.
Might be. But okay, here we go. Alter Ego Eras having a conflict as well with Boom Esports. Boysil already on the ground. Okay, so that is new right there. Leo Esports, okay, taking in some damage as well coming from Sem9, but just look at that. They're pretty spread out. And they do have a higher ground advantage here up against Sem9. Oh man, okay, so Depp is the one perhaps doing the mid-man role, but yeah, I mean, Sem9 pretty exposed at this point.
Oh man. Again, this is the peril. This is the danger that we were talking about, Red. You can't have, in my opinion, the ease of high ground and cover at the same time, at least not that easily, here at Miramar, especially only at stage 2. Somebody's gonna beat you there. So in this case, Boom Esports already have the high ground here. But again, look at that. They're still being spotted, despite the fact that they're so high up already.
Here we go. Yummy. Okay, he's trying to do a massive spray here, but considering the amount of distance that he has over those players, the Alter Ego Eras, it's gonna be hard to pull off a kill there or even a shutdown, Pika. Now coming back to Leo, they are surrounding the boys of Sem9, but then again, I already said it. You have to be careful because the other two members of Sem9 is actually going around, right? Scouting which location would be best to do a massive counter up against Leo.
And true enough. And you know the good thing about what Sem9 is doing, that they're not compromising position. They're very cautious. At least this point. A while ago, they were in a bit of trouble, right? They were spotted a little too high on the a little too high ground, and not to mention no cover, and that's very important. We hardly see that in Miramar. So now they recalculated their ways. They're okay, but I cannot say the same though for another team here. Now Falcon already scoring one elimination. Let's see how they're gonna handle this situation. Okay, so Sem9, unfortunately, Red, now they have some company. They're pretty scattered. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, this is not the day for Lamborghini. I mean, he is getting shut down, from a lot of games. Okay. Currently they're up against Falcons, right? Okay, so Talon Esports, we've got Yoru on the ground once again, ladies and gentlemen, and Red FaZe was able to get one elimination point. But Aiken IA seems to be passing around. Okay, doing a drive-by, perhaps. We still don't know. But I mean, Talon Esports did a massive spray, but will Aiken I8 engage? That is the big question.
Oh yeah, and that's already a questionable choice if they do go for it. Now here we go. Talon Esports cannot help but just go with the skirmish though. Oh, nicely done. Knocks down IQQ, but there's backup waiting from a distance.
Yep. Okay, here we go. IQQ bleeding out there. UZM already out of the game. So this is not like a good start, for the side of Aegon I8. I mean, this is Miramar, stage 3, guys. And to lose members at an early onset will always not be good for you. Team Secret, oh man, getting punished as well. I mean, Boom Esports right now unleashing havoc, unleashing their wrath up against the remaining teams here. But you know what? XERXIA seems to be clapping back because they seem to be winning the fight up against FaZe.
Now, but Team Secret out of there with 0 eliminations. Okay, so that's a bit of a shocker considering how they were performing earlier, a bit 50-50, but now probably declining, or maybe they're confident that they're not gonna get kicked out. Meanwhile, These teams are duking it out, ladies and gentlemen. We have Falcon Force against Leo Esports. And just like that, we have another team out the window. And that is originally our former top one,
and again, these guys, they don't have anything to prove now. I mean, they already, belong in the top 5 in the overall rankings. And again, they're probably going to be playing the last 2 remaining matches, in a pretty chill way. Probably in the chillest way possible, Pika. Now, Falcons, on the other hand, okay, these guys are not stopping. I mean, 6 elimination points. Goodness me, they are currently at what, 3rd spot?
Yeah, that's that's a bit strong right there. That is quite a statement. But again, I'm not gonna jinx anybody or any team at this point, right? So, let's get back to our map assessment here. Hail once again, Red. Even after 1 casualty, they're allowing the other teams to duke it out. Now we're at stage 4, and they're still, I think, very far from the play zone. So I don't know what their plan is here.
And you're right. I will have to agree with what you said just a while ago. Some of the teams here will probably just, cause a scene, or like probably just be nuisance, right? And just like really rack up numbers. For XERXIA Esports, okay, I'm pretty happy with the fact that, we are already at stage 4 and they still have a complete set of players. So that means they have that little advantage, right, up against the remaining teams as well. Boom Esports, on the other hand, we've got 1 player already knocked down, but there is still time, to do a reset. There's still time to pick up their teammate here. But you know what? They have to hurry because, I mean, the blue zone is already coming.
Yeah, again, it's not very nice anymore these days, ladies and gentlemen. For you, at least for this part of the tournament, for you to try taking that blue zone, it's already painful as it is. And stage 4 with still 12 teams, you can only imagine the amount of disaster that will come their way. So speaking of Falcons Force, a while ago they were down 2 players. What a nade from action against Mela, my goodness. And just like that, our former winner chicken dinner, Red Queen, is out of there.
Are they on steroids? Honestly, I mean, they are safe, but they're still grinding it. I mean, 7 elimination points, goodness me. Oh man,
Absolutely.
Okay. I guess they don't want to take a chill pill whatsoever. I mean, they're still at it. They're still racking up each number of points. I mean, perhaps they would want to make a statement, Pika. I mean, they would want to finish this game, at the top spot. Speaking of making it to the top spot, TALON Esports seems to be losing members, quite so, up against the Savior. And honestly, it's not looking too good for them.
Yeah, another team that's not looking good right now is Alter Ego, right? So they're already down 2 members, 1 heavily damaged. So yeah, let's see how this is gonna go. Now Boom Esports, on the other hand, with 5 eliminations, 2nd highest supposedly, and with a good amount of placement points from previous games. They're okay, but Red, again, they don't need to prove anything anymore, but they just want to. As far as I see, right? They just want to do something about it. They just want to end with a bang and stop the other teams from getting higher points. I can say the same for Boom right here, honestly. But the pressure is kind of higher on the side of, honestly, on Boom. Yeah, that's it. It's a little higher on their side.
I'm pretty amazed with Razy of Boom Esports. Honestly, he has been racking a lot of points, for the team. I mean, he's always the one with the most number of kills. I do hope he can continue playing at that kind of pace because it can be exhausting at some point. Red Face coming from TALON, he's currently knocked down. A D Savior, I mean, they're just on prone here. I mean, not making their presence felt. But you know what? For Shadows, oh man, I think he's going to be cooking up that nade and just would want to eliminate Red Face at this point. I mean, that is a point right there for Shadows, right?
Yeah, he didn't need to, but he just wanted to. Like, he just did it. He just wanted to prove something, and I like that. I like that. That's a bit of mental damage to say the least, and it could really go the distance. Okay, back to the action here, folks. Falcons still on an amazing streak here. 126 points plus the 8 that they're still piling up here. So hopefully a little later we get to see more of their action. But so far, a lot of encounters here with the other teams that we are yet to try and get a good perspective of. Such as that. Look at that. We have Hail. Wow, falling victim to 2 different teams. One of them being XERXIA.
Okay. Again, XERXIA, man, they don't have anything to lose, and
Uh,
so that makes them very dangerous to face off, inside Miramar. Again, we're talking about the last two matches, right? It's
mhm.
gonna be hard. But anyway, stage 5, we only have 10 teams remaining right here, and on your screen we've got KS Axe this time up against Falcon. And yeah, I mean, what Falcon is doing right now is just flushing them out of this compound, and you don't want to stay in just one position in one location because again, one nade, one molly can actually do the wipeout.
Yeah, you know what? I'm happy. I'm happy to see just to swerve a little bit away from that red. I'm happy that Xerxia is the way they are now. They're complete. You know, they have 3 eliminations. Maybe I want to see how they're gonna try to jump into the high tier mix right now. When I say high tier, it's not necessarily better players. It's just those that are already on page 1 and they're just trying to secure some frags, right, to get better scores. Let's see how Xerxia is gonna stir up this cocktail of players, right? So they've already had 1 elimination each, and it's only Megamind who's left without a single frag. So maybe
Mm.
he goes a little nuts, you know. Maybe what if something suddenly cracks and then he just decides to go haywire?
Well, yeah. I mean, I agree with you. Sem 9 Depth taking in some damage coming from RNG of XERXIA right there on top of that house. Okay, we've got Falcon still not done with KS Axe. I mean, they continue on throwing a lot of nades, just asking for the boys of KS Axe to come out and play.
Oh yeah, and not the child's play type of stuff too, you know. I mean, it could be something quite violent and physical at this point. But let's see, let's see. Keeping my eyes on all of these boys of action. I don't know if all these boys of Falcon rather. I don't know if this is a smart choice. You know what? It's a smart choice. I'll say that right now. We just saw one more knock on the side of Falcon Force, ladies and gentlemen. So the boys, they are in their flow state. However, one thing
Mm.
that's also chasing them apart from time and teams is the blue zone.
Yep. And this is a good position to have, honestly. I mean, it is a compound, it is part of the safe zone, and so it is only essential for Falcons to actually take
There
over
they
this
go.
spot, right? So the big
Mhm.
question is, can KS Axe, hold down the fort, like really defend this compound and just remain at the top of their game? But I don't think it's gonna happen because
Yeah,
Mad
me
Cat,
too.
right? I mean, he's the only player that's left.
And again, this is the perfect example of flushing out the last player, right? Look at that. They have no reason to lose that encounter anymore. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, KSX, unfortunately, still within the lower parts of our charts, arguably not going to make it anymore.
Mm.
Already eliminated.
Mm-hmm. 18 remaining, guys.
Oh, look at
Okay,
this!
Alter Ego, Eris putting up some action up against Falcons. Action knocked down. Oh, I guess he's already in the lobby. Okay, so Falcons now down to just 3 players? Is that it?
Oh boy. It's just starting to get really interesting. And funny enough, Red, it is actually XERXIA that's still complete. This team right here, they have no casualties just yet. Look at our top 8, Red. Look at our top 8. Wounded, hurt, and already struggling,
Oh, man.
holding on for dear life. And you know what? Another team that was unable to do so is TALON Esports.
You know what? Honestly, that made Falcon very, angry. The fact that they lost one member, just
Yes.
look at that. 13 elimination points. I mean, you do not mess with Falcons right now. Here we go. Falcon versus Wolves. Oh, okay, here we go. Let's see who's going to be dominating this one. We've got Nerdsit on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. He has a Starlight in his hands. Okay, doing a massive spray. We've got one player from Boom who backed away just a little. But you know what? They have to be careful because they're quite exposed as well to the guys of XERXIA right behind them.
Look at the position of Pawnbit as well, Red. This is very, very good. This is a one-way peak here. So what that means is none of the players from Falcon can actually do significant damage if he peaks properly.
Wild.
If he does make those good crosshair placements, he can just take out everybody without taking any damage back. Getting any damage back, rather. So, HORAA Esports here, ladies and gentlemen, trying to chase the record set so far by Falcon with, I believe, 7 eliminations in total. And that's not bad, considering we're already at stage 6 and with 6 teams remaining.
Honestly, I don't know how they're doing it right now. I mean, the familiarity of Falcons with all of the teams here and the way that they play the games. I mean, it's pretty easy for Falcons
And
to set
again,
up numbers like this. 14 elimination points. Oh my goodness, these guys. They're already part of that top 5, and they already have that golden ticket to proceed to the playoffs, but they are not stopping at all, and I don't think they have plans to.
oh yeah, you know what? Another team I feel that wants to make an impact here, obviously, XERXIA. They've heard enough from us. You know, they want to make sure that, oh, we got to make a name for ourselves, at least for, you know, this part of the tournament. I know that it's almost impossible. Actually, it is impossible for them to try to catch up on points and maybe even getting to the playoffs. But look at this. They're still holding their ground. They're still trying to make it to the top 4, supposedly. And they're hunting. They're hunting Chua right here.
Oh man. Okay, here we go. Okay, Chua, can you defend yourself? Okay, you're all alone, I know, but you're up against XERXIA right now, and they are on full force, my guy. Let's see what's gonna happen. Chua, cook some nades. Oh man, it did not connect.
And Red, you know what? Don't look now. Only 2 players remaining on the side of Falcon Force. So now make that one player remaining. At least one active member. So this is it's starting to get real personal. For a recent elimination here on the side of the Xavier, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Okay. Wow. Falcon Force. You know, whoever gave me that whisper, you're wrong, but I like it. You know, the fact that Falcon Force was able to reach that far with such a vast number of eliminations, Red. That's good enough.
Yeah, and PUBG Esports right now trying to recuperate, but they're down to just 2. Okay, 2 more players. Okay, XERXIA. Okay, looks like they have the biggest chance to win that chicken dinner, considering the fact that they are right down there in the middle. And to be in the middle, stage 7, I think this is a pretty good spot, you know, to be in, because all you need to do is just really have that game sense, right? Awareness, high awareness from which direction your enemies will be coming from. Just point your gun and just do a massive spray.
Man, if they choke this, ladies and gentlemen, I would leave where I stand, honestly. But this is honestly the farthest that we've seen XERXIA, at least us this point of the preliminaries, right, Red? So 4 players, complete squad basically, up against damage. One such is basically Tribe AEROMACY. We have Boom and HORAA, who is also at the verge of losing another player. But here comes Boom, and I feel that they're gonna be eliminated in no time. Beautiful exchange there, Care of Sky.
Oh my goodness, ladies and gents, now is the time for you guys to spam the comment section with a lot of purple hearts. I'm telling you, HORAA needs you right now. They need your energy, so come on, make a lot of noise down there in the comment section and support your favorite team. Now, here we go. Final 3 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen. XERXIA. Oh man, they have the biggest chance to get the chicken dinner. 54%, that is. Now, on your screen, Tribe AEROMACY, but man, last remaining player, okay, we're not really taking out the possibility that he might be able to score the chicken, but man, he would need a big miracle right here to happen, Pika. So let's see what is going to happen as per momentum, right? HORAA Esports, 9 elimination points. Let's go.
Oh my gosh. But again, patience is the name of the game here, Red. We are down to our last 3 teams at stage 8. So, as calm as XERXIA is, they will have a lot of company if they stay here a little too long. Look at where Tribe AEROMACY is. A possible backstab can happen while they're directing their attention to HORAA Esports. So they gotta be cautious. Die Hard needs to have eyes in the back of his head.
Man. You know what? For XERXIA, they don't know where HORAA is exactly. So that is still an advantage right there. Now, Die Hard, Incas has been spotted. And now Die Hard, cooking up that nade really good. All right, here we go. It's just moving a little further, you know, away from the circle here. Okay, all right, here we go. HORAA right now, 10 elimination points. Oh my goodness. Okay, Tribe AEROMACY out of the game. XERXIA and HORAA for the end game.
Oh man, you know what? Good on Tribe right there for making that attempt. But now 4 versus 3, ladies and gentlemen. Look at Megamind. He actually has a P90 in hand.
Oh,
How
man!
often do you see this? Now here we go, Sky over the horizon. They're just a little too far away from the rest of the team, but I'm pretty sure providing cover fire. And RNJ with a nade of his own. Is he going to be able to flush Malik and Mafia Ninja from where they stand?
I am not breathing right now. It's a 4v3. Okay, it's a 4v3. HORAA very close right now at snatching that winner chicken dinner. Now the only problem is they have to obliterate XERXIA Esports. Oh my goodness, this is a fun game to watch. This battle is something that you don't want to miss. XERXIA being at the bottom of the overall rankings.
No way.
HORAA
No
Esports,
way.
of course, would want to deliver a chicken dinner for the FAZE. Oh my goodness, 10 elimination points, and we got Malik on your screen cooking up that nade. They were able to shut down one player, but oh, what a counter coming from Megamind.
Okay, this is a really nasty exchange, ladies and gentlemen. Is XERXIA going to be able to put their names on the map? Yes, they do, ladies and gentlemen. The underdogs of the preliminaries has finally done it. Winner, chicken dinner for XERXIA Esports Red Queen. And yes, miracles do happen. Oh my god.
Okay, but still, you know, what a wonderful performance coming from HORAA Esports. I mean, I almost thought that, you know, I just casted the last game of the preliminary stage, but no, we still got one more. We still got one more, Pika. But, you know, XERXIA, obviously, they have the numbers, right? They also have the perfect location to go up against HORAA right there. It was a very difficult situation. Very difficult, I tell you. You know, for the side of HORAA Esports, they are only playing, or they were only playing rather, with only 3 members, right? And, you know, even if the odds not favoring them, it was still a pretty good fight coming from HORAA. But you know what? I don't want to take the spotlight out of XERXIA. I mean, these guys, they worked hard to snatch the chicken, so congratulations, especially to RNJ. Man, this guy put up 4 elimination points for the team.
And it wasn't something explosive, right, to consider. It was steady. It was very calm. They did not go too bloodthirsty, as we saw with Falcon. Falcon literally strolled the entire map just so they could take names left and right. And look at the distance, right? Look at the distance. XERXIA, all of this was just to relocate. Whereas with Falcon, I felt that every single team that came their way, they were ready to pull the trigger. HORAA actually traveled more than Falcon, which I felt was really due to the fact that they made it that far. Boom also, right? Boom.
Man.
Ladies and gentlemen, the farthest out of these teams to watch. Again, no slouch, Red Queen. But again, the fact of the matter is, 1, Prod 1. 2, XERXIA Esports, ladies and gentlemen. Finally putting their name up there. However, we also gotta give the medal right here to Razy from Boom Esports being the MVP.
Whew. Okay, that was a nerve-wracking clash between XERXIA and HORAA. I mean, I'm still catching my breath here, Pika, honestly. I mean, I was at the edge of my seat. I almost fell, you know, from my seat, honestly. Okay, here we go. Top performers, just to give the guys, you know, some recognition for actually standing out of the rest here. From the rest. Okay, Boom, Razy, we've got Falcon, Nerdset, we've got Icy coming from Falcon, and Action. Okay, so we've got 3 players of Falcon Sports. I mean, obviously so. I mean, these guys put up how many points? Was that 14?
Oh, yeah, just by looking. If we're talking about Falcon, I think even beyond 15, rather. They had 15 eliminations, right? So that's huge. Now for XERXIA, again, patience being the name of the game. The only difference, like I said, would be the placement. Look at that.
Yeah.
So Falcon, imagine that they were so far. Actually, I believe they exited at 5th, and yet they're so high up in ranks simply because of all those frags, right? So we can't stress anymore how important it is to pull the trigger when you need to.
Okay, now I'm excited to see the overall rankings and how many more points, right? How many more points does HORAA need to be able to get into the top 12, Pika? Oh, man. Okay. This is outstanding, I'm telling you. 198 throwables used inside this match. And again, I'm telling you guys, this is not even the last game. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I stand by with what I said. If HORAA Esports wants to get included in the top 12, they need to finish up with, you know, at least 20 points. Okay, 16 is not a bad number at all. Okay, so we're looking at the first page. Falcons, they reclaimed their position, you know, being the top one. FaZe Clan, they moved down one rank. Same thing with Aegon I8 as well as Alter Ego Eris. Okay, but you know what? I'm anticipating, you know, to see the second page of the overall rankings.
I'm very confident that some of the teams, especially from 3rd to 8th right now, I don't think they wanna stress out too much on this, but maybe they will, right? Look at what Falcons did. Oh boy, HORAA! 4 notches up.
Man!
Considerably secured already, Red Queen. So again, you see the red bar here, ladies and gentlemen. You see that exclusion, that there's gonna be no chance anymore for KSX, XERXIA Esports, and DEWA United to make it to our top 12. Now this is the nitty-gritty. Team Secret in peril here, Red Queen against Sem9.
Yeah, and also for KSX, man. These guys, they have, you know, like a strong start since day number 1, and to see them being now part of the teams that might not make it to the top 12, man. Okay, that is something that we did not expect. Honestly, I did not expect that to happen. But for the side of HORAA, I told you guys, I mean, all they need to do is just really be aggressive, right? Just one game can make a difference, and that's exactly what happened for the boys of HORAA Esports. Now they have secured, you know, the 9th spot in the overall rankings. But we are talking about one more game, ladies and gentlemen. And so please do not go away, because it is gonna be an epic game for the next round. Red Queen and Pika will be right back.
as a very famous global icon once said, one last ride. Ladies and gentlemen, at least for Group B, here the Clash of Giants Season 4 preliminaries. And now, Red Queen, it is time for our teams to finish their desserts with the final map of the day and the stage, Miramar. So, we just witnessed, again, an intense back and forth. And as you said, you did ask production, did you see this already? Were there spoilers? Was there a trailer that we didn't get to see? And XERXIA, by the way, finally capping off their winner chicken dinner.
Yeah, I agree with you. But you know what? Production is not even asking us for predictions just yet. But with how the things actually went for all the teams, especially with XERXIA versus HORAA Esports, I know you guys have been excited. I'm gonna stick it with the boys of HORAA. Win or lose, guys. I'm gonna stick it with HORAA.
All right. So Red Queen being HORAA Esports, right? I'm still gonna pick somebody from page 2. From page 1 rather. I'd say I'll go with this time I'll go with Alter Ego. I have a feeling Alter Ego is gonna do something crazy here, but that's just me. Okay, I'm bad at this, but all things considered, I feel that we're gonna get a bit of a whisper from the heavens for Alter Ego.
Okay, production, we're waiting for you. Taking some time.
Yeah, they're replaying the one. They're rewatching it. They're going back.
Okay, I was talking to Astro the other day, so I asked him, okay, how come you always get the prediction right? He says he can see the future.
You're right.
Okay, so that is tough to beat.
Big
actually.
claim, man. I'm telling you, that's a big claim. But now look at that. Locking into with the wolves, right? Of Boom Esports. Gotta love it.
Honestly, for the last round, Pika, I just expect teams to just like retaliate with one another. I mean, some of the teams, they don't have nothing to lose, right? They're already part of the top 12, I guess. I mean, I guess most of the teams, if not all, will be playing for just fun, for the heck of it. No pressure whatsoever at all.
I'm with you there. There's a huge chance that it's going to be a gatekeep match. So some of these teams are just gonna come out for blood, right? And then maybe, just poke some moments in there. I kid you not, there's gonna be somebody who taunts. I can already feel it.
It was amazing. Like HORAA Esports, right? Day number 1, they missed like 4 matches. It was a hard journey for HORAA Esports. It was a struggle for the entirety of day number 2. Day number 3, it was difficult as well to pull off a win, but with just one amazing game, ladies and gents, they secured the 9th spot, right? And now they have a chance to proceed to the playoffs. Like, how crazy was that?
And we're not done. That's the thing. We still have one more game to go for something like that to happen. More moments, more memorable clips, and honestly, for lack of a better term, so just a massacre waiting to happen, for some of our teams, right? Because we saw that from Falcon. Falcon was just unhinged in that last game. So again, I'm very happy to be doing this, especially for Group B. This is probably more, in my opinion, high octane than how Group A was. And again, I don't blame them because this is something else. This is something else. So ladies and gentlemen, yes, Miramar, we are a few minutes away, maybe even seconds, from the final bout of the evening.
Yeah, you know what? This is the final game, and this is also the final chance for you guys to show your support to your favorite teams. And again, you guys are very much welcome to join into the conversation, join into the fun, right? Just let me know down there in the comment section which of the teams you guys are rooting for or rooting against. So that's something new. We would always love to know about your thoughts, about this whole thing, about this whole tournament. I mean, Ruthless Esports, they always take your comments seriously. That's why they keep on improving the show, right? And again, I just want to thank the whole community, the whole, the whole audience right now watching the Clash of Giants Season 4. You guys are amazing, honestly. And now, Pika, are you ready for the final match?
I am strapped in. So I am so ready for our final Miramar, at least for our preliminaries and for Group B. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, whoever among these teams, specifically the top 12, are going to be joining the Group A, who also duked it out in the same manner as this lot right here. So here we go. Wow, this is a very low flight here, Red. So
Okay.
we're looking at Impala drops for sure, Puerto Paraiso, right? And worst of all, we're gonna some Valle del Mar and Los Higos, man. Like, who drops there?
Oh man, I don't know if you guys have been paying attention to the left side of the screen. Okay, previously during the first Miramar, right? Before we started the game, it was Falak with the most number of elimination points. But you know what? That did not make Top happy. He reclaimed the spot, now gaining 2-point lead up against Falak. So when it comes to the most eliminations, well, it is still Top at the top.
It's you know, I'm really gritting my teeth here. It's really unpredictable, to be honest. And not to mention, even though the top 5 that we have here, maybe I'll go as far as top 9. They don't need to worry about it anymore. But the fact that maybe, just maybe, they also want to get information, Red, I feel that kind of warrants them to be this bloodthirsty, to be honest.
Yeah, definitely. And just look at that, Team Secret. Actually drop around plus, to be honest. And there is another team, okay? So an early clash might happen, or it definitely happen. Or we're just waiting to see which. Okay, so those are the guys coming from Aegon I8, right? And on the kill feed, one of the members coming from XERXIA already knocked down. Same thing goes for Aegon I8. One of their members has just been sent back to the lobby.
It's so early, and it's care of Talon Esports as well, Red. So the birds of prey, as we always say, you know, the fellow raptors here of Falcon, they do have a very good start here. And look at the positioning by Redface as well. That's true cornering right there. So
Yes,
if
sir.
right, if the opposition doesn't really get out of there, specifically Paragon, if he doesn't get out of there and quick, he's gonna have problems. But wow, backup is real here.
Yep. Prime AEROMACY, man, this guy is going crazy, going insane, just putting up numbers. And Talon Esports, right? Oh, good defense right there coming from Talon. Linux! Oh, he shuts down 2 members of Tribe AEROMACY.
Oh man. You know what, Red? You're right. These players are out for blood, and with Linux also using the Chester, because why not, right? This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be a very, very good start for a lot of our teams. Look at that. Also some action coming off of Leo Esports and DEWA United.
No, man. Jayasu already knocked down. Okay, for Talon Esports, okay, they already have 1 casualty, right? For the side of Tribe AEROMACY, okay, they are trying to reset, and some of the members desperately crawling back to get revived here. Now, from the side of KSX, and again, you know, this is one team that needs to do good, right, for the final round. I mean, hey, after all that Faisal did, I mean, for the team, man, this guys need to make it happen. But you know what? 2 of their members already not to make that 3-peak. A Mad Cat. Oh my goodness.
Oh
no! Thank you. And goodbye to KSX. I mean, the first team to be eliminated here in Miramar. Oh, we don't know what happened. Oh, goodness.
It was just a really fast encounter, but you know what that means as well? It's GG's to KSX, ladies and gentlemen. Unable to power through our top 12 because they were down at, I believe, 13th or 14th place a while ago, and they were in the red zone. So if they didn't come up with maybe at least 10 points, they would be unable to go for contention. Just like that. Look at what I was talking about. So 71 points, that really warrants for elimination. GG's, see you next season.
Oh, man. Okay. Yeah. Good game. Well played. Okay, for the side of Tribe AEROMACY, down to just 1 member here, and it's Zio. I believe this is the youngest member that they have so far. And Sir Cloud already mentioned it. This is their prodigy right here. He is being hunted by Talon Esports. Okay, Redface already out of the game. 3 elimination points for Talon. And honestly, Tribe AEROMACY, they're already safe, right? So whether or not they make it here, you know, in Miramar, I think they are going to proceed to the playoffs. Now, I do wonder which of the teams here is in a critical position. I guess that would be Sem9 and Team Secret.
Oh yeah, you know what? Yeah. Okay, I see I see where you're coming from here. But again, also, Red, I'm kind of anxious, right? This is just me though. I feel that apart from those two teams, there's also a bit of a problem when it comes to at least placement, right? At least placement from Talon, right? From Talon and yeah, I'd say Talon. I'll stay at Talon because Sem9 can also probably bump them down if Talon's not careful. 79 is it's pretty near if you think about it.
Yeah.
So we saw what happened to Falcon earlier. It just took one game of absolute crackedness, and look at where they are. So I'd say even Talon should watch their backs here. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I mean, at this point, they're just really looking for the last guy here. I mean, they're
Yeah.
not gonna let go. I mean, they want to finish the game, right? They want to finish off Tribe AEROMACY, obviously, and looking at the situation, of course, they would want to go in for the pinch. I mean, they probably know already where Zio is.
Yeah, true enough. And there's three of them, obviously. So, yep, Zio already spotted. Yep, very unsuccessful. That was not going to go well, no matter what happened there. Okay, so GG's, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is Tribe AEROMACY. Of course, where they are now, they're pretty safe, so we'll see them in the playoffs.
Yes, sir. Okay, right now it's Thailand's FAZE clan up against Leo here. FAZE currently out the second place. So again, this is actually one of the teams that are pretty safe in the competition. I mean, they already have that golden ticket right there to get to the playoffs, right? As for Leo, okay, currently at spot number 9. Okay, again, this is also a safe team. Now, we're just gonna be watching, this guys again play for just for the heck of it, right? I mean, we have to pay close attention to those teams like, Sem9, Team Secret, because right now we're just looking at which of the teams that could land the 12th spot.
It's so tight, right? The competition right now is as close as it can get because these are not 3-digit gaps, right? They're very, very close. So, and I for one am keeping an open mind here because we've seen that happen. We thought for a fact that one such team at number 12 would already be surely in, but no, not this time. And Sem9 also has not suffered a single casualty, Red. So that already is a statement. Now, standing in their way, of course, we've seen the patience come out of Team Secret. Team Secret, they were the first winner chicken dinner we had today. So if they maybe just sneak around, they don't need to be super aggressive. They can keep their spot, right?
Okay. All right. So I guess
Sem9 though,
at least for stage 1, it's pretty
it's
passive,
quiet,
right?
Yeah.
It's really quiet. It's vanilla right now. This guy's killing nothing but time once again, ladies and gents. But Joker, okay, trigger discipline. I mean, he can probably already see, this 2 remaining. But there you go. I mean, scratch that.
Never mind.
Coming from Joker, massive straight and long range distance, I can say.
Okay, so you got some damage in. I believe also a knock. So as for Joker, yep, traditional hit and run method there. Not to look at that. That's why they're so confident. They have a high ground advantage. Unbeknownst to them though, someone from Talon was watching their back. So and that's Yoru, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, and Linux though, in a bit of a pickle here, needs some reviving. This is good stats. Look at the charts, by the way. Talon and XERXIA both have 4 eliminations each. So this is going to be very, very good. And Yoru, I think, is cracked right now.
Yeah, but we're talking about, like, how many players does he need to deal with, right?
Yes, that's true.
Yoru being the last member of the last hope! Okay, he should go for NC2, but he's very good tactics there. Okay, needs to buy time, right? Go for the kill up. You know what? NC2 didn't even care if he had to pass Ramali. Now, Yoru didn't even have the time, right?
My God.
He healed himself up, and Joker being just as aggressive.
Can I just say, Joker was very wise right there for Joker to tank a little bit of that flame, go through it so that he could chase that player from Talon. So, man, okay, this is really interesting now. We thought for a fact that stage 1 was going to be slow, but no, they were just, it's a slow burn, right? if we're gonna put it into terms of food, like if the chicken is slowly getting roasted. But here we go.
Boomy Esports, Yummy already out of the game, so I think it's still safe. I mean, they are currently holding off this spot. I don't see any teams near them, so probably we'll see Boomy Esports engage in a fight. Probably in stage number 3 or 4, perhaps. We still don't know, but right now they are chilling for a while. 14 teams remaining. Aegon I8 on your screen. They're okay, they're trying to do some tap and fire there. There are teams, 2 teams at least, pretty close to where Aegon I8 but they still need to consider the fact that, you know, it's still too early for an engagement, right? And it wouldn't be, I guess, okay for the teams to just go and rush any teams in the playing field.
Yeah, maybe they're going for positions here, right? I mean, it's common logic, right? I don't know. I just feel like at this point, they're also getting tired. It's been a long day, right? Oh, you know what? But not for Shadows, though. He is definitely letting Falak have it. One of our top fraggers, if not already, right? With this mini 14. And he has a bunch of ammo, by the way, to spare. Look at that. Look at all the amount of reloads he has, right? And a 6x scope, right? So maybe Shadows, he's out for blood. Look at that.
Yeah, what you're doing right now is just cutting off players from Aegon I8, right? But the thing is, you know, we still have to consider the distance, so I don't think any rush is going to happen between these 2 teams. But for the side of Aegon I8, that was Falak, if I'm not mistaken. The integrity of his armors now is in big question, considering that he got knocked down. And you know how it is when it comes to PUBG Mobile. The more that you get knocked down, the faster it is for you to bleed out when you get shot down.
Oh, for sure, and that costs resources, right? So if you get knocked down, sure you get revived, but you're gonna have to heal, and that burns through your resources. So, being only at stage 3, ladies and gentlemen, you do not want to spend that much. And look at where Ajaya is as well. Level 3 helmet and vest. You know how good that is for any player this early on, Red. But it's not without a scratch though. It's still pretty damaged. So, imagine what you gotta do to get something similar. That's gonna take a while, maybe never.
RNJ from XERXIA already out of the competition, so yeah, I guess we'll see him next time. DEWA United, Yuppie, and Jaya both out of the game as well. It's a Matcha and Trial 001, and they are headed towards okay, for the side of DEWA United, there's Kevin Jump. Okay, forget I said anything. Okay, so that was DEWA United headed towards Aegon I8, and that was an easy kill right there for Aegon.
Yeah, you know, unfortunately, being the we have one last player on the side of DEWA United, and should this be the conclusion to DEWA United, we salute you, ladies, because again, they were already in the red zone. So it already signifies they're not gonna make it to our playoffs. But again, chaos can still ensue here. Anything can still happen. You know, what if for some reason DEWA United racks up a whole squad? And that's not gonna be good.
Yeah, I mean, if HORAA was able to do it, I don't think it's impossible for DEWA United. But I guess, you know, this is it. The more XPs that you get in a lot of tournaments, right? The more that you're gonna be performing better. Joining in, I mean, like in the next tournaments to come. So again, playing in this kind of field, you should not take it for granted because, I mean, just look at the names that we have here in this lobby, right? Nobody goes home empty-handed, that is for sure. So again, you go home with the knowledge, you go home with the information that you've gathered from playing this game, and just use it, apply it in your game plans, in your tactics, in your strategy, and just you know, be proactive with it.
And yeah, as you were saying something, Red, we tried to go with proactive. But speaking of proactive, right there, XERXIA Esports just put the finishing touches on DEWA United. So once again, kudos, ladies. Thank you so much, GD. See you next season. So that caps their journey here at season 4. Now, meanwhile, we're back at the perspective of our Falcons. He was at some point literally the top player here when it comes to the fragging, but no, it is starting to simmer down here, ladies and gentlemen. Boom, Esports putting on the hurt for the wow. Crazy, just did a complete flush out of Falcons. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. They lined up. They lined up in this within his site. Now the Falcons just like that got eliminated. It was unusual, of course, unexpected because we've known Falcons to be for at least for the preliminary stage they were pretty defensive. Honestly, I've never seen them go like offensive on any fights that happen except for inside the boot camp, inside Sanhok.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, good stats right there. Sure enough. Now at stage 4, though, this is a completely different complexion for all of our teams, ladies and gentlemen. And now look at that. A while ago, there was a bit of solace, a little bit of peace, but not anymore, Red Queen. My gosh, you're seeing a lot of reds in the life bars from all of our teams, or majority of our teams and players, which means that they're really going at it. Right? Look at this.
Man.
We have a 3-way havoc here. 3-way clash between Aegon I8, we have the Xavier, and of course Alter Ego. All these teams, by the way, Red, all heavy hitters, as we always say.
Oh yeah, definitely. And you know what? It might be like a 4-way battle because M9, look, they're also within proximity. They're lurking around the area, and Brian already pulled out his M416, getting ready to join into the fight. And you know what, Shadows? I think he got caught up in there. I mean, he's very low in HP, while the rest of the Savior, right, is still going up against Aegon I8, with the exception, of course, that Alter Ego Ares is just throwing in a lot of nades. So there's a huge pressure onto the side of the Savior.
True enough. And look at this. Speaking of pressure, I think they're gonna get flushed out here by both teams. Red, look at this. A lot of pushing going on. Oh no, Octa's out of there, but a bit of retaliation on the side of Hans, ladies and gentlemen. Now Alter Ego here. Are they gonna be successful with this push? Otherwise, this is just gonna be plain pandemonium.
Yeah, definitely. And just look at that Aegon I8. Oh man, receiving punishment as well. 2 players.
Yeah.
Because Falak is already on the ground. He needs saving though, but for the pickup, it's gonna be quite difficult to pull off. But let's see what's going to happen because these guys are pros and they know what they're doing. But for the side of Alter Ego Ares, okay, 3 elimination points under their belts, and they're still making it rain nades, right? They're trying to flush out the remaining players coming from Aegon I8. 3 players though active now for Aegon. Can they stand a chance up against Alter Ego Ares?
Oh, I wouldn't be keeping my hopes up too high here, Red. But yes, of course. Imagine that. We still have complete squads, despite all this chaos, despite this exchange of gunfire. And unfortunately, though, the Xavier, they were unable to stand their ground here. So this compound is up for grabs. And whoever wins this clash, they're going to be able to hold on for a little bit longer. We are in the top 8 already, Red. So everybody gets placement points here.
Oh man, here we go. Oh man, another team will be joining into the mix, Pika, and guess who? It's HORAA Esports. There you go, applying a lot of pressure up against Aegon I8. I mean, this guy's, I can say, pretty vulnerable at this point, considering that they're still going up against a team here. Oh, not even a team. It's Hans for you, the last remaining player coming from Alter Ego Ares. And they heard the gunshots, and this guy's, as you know, pretty thirsty right now when it comes to kills.
Look at that, HORAA Esports, I think, storming right into the hot zone. Oh, never mind, they're regrouping. Smart enough, Red. Look at this. HORAA, I think they're going to Malik, or maybe gonna go for backdoor play. Probably taking a little bit of a flank position here. I'm trying to piece this out, what they're trying to do. Okay, so HORAA Esports, I think they won in on the action already, Red. It's safe to assume.
Yeah. 2 elimination points though, so that's a good start, I can say. For the side of Aegon I8, they said, okay, I mean, we're not taking this fight, but forget I said that once again, Pika. It looks like they just repositioned themselves, right? They would want to go for that advantage. I mean, you have to make that advantage always work on your favor, and that's exactly what Aegon I8 did at this point. I mean, they are surrounding HORAA Esports. They just gained that higher ground advantage up against them. So it looks to me like HORAA, okay, they're also backing out, but probably relocating as well.
Talon Esports had to say goodbye there, folks. And now, judging by where they are, I'd say they're at a very good spot since Sem9 has not scored a single elimination yet, Red. So
Oh,
Talon,
man.
as we mentioned earlier, they were supposed to be kind of in a tough spot, right? But not anymore, I
Okay.
would say. So almost secured. I'd say they're home run for Talon Esports.
Okay.
So,
Okay. I almost thought that HORAA Esports wasn't even aware that there's still, like one player coming from Alter Ego Airs that's inside that building, right? Okay. They turned their backs from that building, which could be very dangerous. Again, we still got, hands for you inside, and he could fire a shot any time now. So let's see what's going to happen because someone is also within the area.
oh boy. Okay, big peeps right here, side of Leo Esports, and you know what, Red? They also don't need to exert as much effort, but if they don't want to be taken over by HORAA, they need to maybe rack up a few more frags, right? They gotta tick more names off. So, because look at that, it's 89 per team, and they're only up by 2 eliminations. So, if HORAA manages to streak out of this one, they could overtake Leo Esports entirely. And we're moving to stage 6 in a few seconds, folks. Now, look at the map. Red, we're losing high ground and we're losing compound. So this is gonna be bad. Sem9 needs to hold on to whatever resources they got.
The spot where HORAA Esports is, as well as Aegon I8, this is a very good spot to have. It has some elevations right there. So again, you always have to have that great vantage point up against, the remaining teams here. And whoever wins the fight will be the king of the mountain, I guess.
Oh yeah, but literally and figuratively, not gonna lie. Because 7 teams at stage 6 is still quite a lot, Red. So it means they're really taking time here. Now we have the entirety of HORAA, at least whoever's left of them. Now they're gonna want to take post, right? Because I know that these smokes are indicators as to where the other teams are. I'm pretty sure. Look at that. Crypto has a huge gut feel that somebody's across those mounds of soil.
Yep. And you know what? HORAA slowly moving inside the circle, okay, which brings Sem9 into a full alert, okay? They are already anticipating, like a big attack coming from HORAA Esports. They know these guys are pretty impressive at this point in the competition. Okay, so I don't know what happened to Crypto here, but he's just there, right? Okay, he's just chilling. Okay, probably listening to some music while his car is upside down.
Yeah, seatbelt saves lives, right? So, Crypto, you just hang in there, my guy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure A1 is on his way. Triple A is on his way. So, all kidding aside, though, I feel that this is the spot that they want to hang. I mean, even upside down with, if it means saving their lives, right? But Sem9, though, I'm pretty sure they have some information on what's going on here with A.
Yeah,
Definitely.
There you go. I mean, they tried to be incognito. They thought that they could fool, Sem9. Unfortunately, for Sem9, and we spotted you guys. It's like hide and seek. Unfortunately,
that's too funny. That's too funny.
I think they were sought out. But anyway, it's not even a good position to begin with. I mean, they're in between Sem9 and HORAA Esports, so yeah, I mean, it was a vulnerable spot all in all. Okay, so this time it's a Sem9 versus HORAA Esports. Sem9, okay, they still have 4 players, right? But I'm seeing Brian, Superboy, and High Bay, you High right here. We are seeing a lot of exchange of nades. Oh man, okay, that was a good spot. On point nade coming from Mafia Ninja because Superboy is knocked down. Oh, same thing goes for Death.
Oh no, Sem9. This is probably their best stats so far, Red. And now they're getting denied this opportunity, right? And FAZE last remaining member too, maybe just hiding in the shadows. He's waiting for the perfect opportunity to strike. And HORAA Esports, as we always say, never a team to be scoffed at. Look at that. Okay, one member. Okay, Ajaya. Now I like this. They actually have some terrain advantage here. Granted that Ajaya has vision, but at the same time, I don't know if this is the best spot should the circle shrink.
Yep, here we go. Hail Esports. Man, Joker is currently knocked down. Okay, so we've got 3 active members. It looks like he's gonna get picked up because I see someone popping up a smoke. Okay, here we go. HORAA, vantage point. It's always great. Oh, man. Okay. I mean, a little slow with the trigger there, but hey, don't worry, HORAA fans out there, still time, to pick up the teammate, so it is okay. As for the integrity of the vest here, it's a little damaged, I can say, perhaps. Or okay, I'm looking at this guy only. I can't. Okay, Joker half. Okay, I mean 50% of health for the helmet, but it's still okay.
Man, I can't say the same for Sky only though. A lot of good equipment there. But level 2 vest, so can't be taking one too many shots in the body. I am so curious where the last player of the right? So we gotta be careful, right? We can't turn a blind eye on this one. So yeah, having said that, I don't know if HORAA Esports, they want to overextend. They're already at a very, very good spot. And mind you, before that previous elimination, before Sim9 disappeared, Red, this was probably the most stacked top 5 we've ever seen.
Yeah, my blood pressure is really going high now, Pete. I mean, oh man, I don't know what's gonna happen, but it's pretty intense. Hale right now receiving a lot of damage coming from both HORAA and Leo. So man, so this is tight, for the side of Hale. I don't know where these guys are gonna go, but just like what I said, high ground advantage goes to HORAA Esports. Number advantage goes to HORAA Esports. Can HORAA Esports bag the chicken for the last Miramar?
Good point that you made those factors, Red. But let's not forget, Leo Esports has the vantage point perk. Right now, they can peek at every single person here, at every single team, and not get punished for it. So I am so curious on how long they're going to be able to make this last. Right, here we go. Hale Esports, ladies and gentlemen. NC2 trying to recuperate here. This looks like a war movie right now, Red. And it's not on the favor of Hale so far.
Oh! And
where was that?
Now. This is tough now, Pika, because the zone favored Leo this time. So man, it's gonna be tough. I mean, considering the position, okay, they are in the middle, right? But for HORAA, it is not impossible for them to bag the chicken, but man, they have to be careful in every step that they take. I mean, they have to make a series of good decisions just to land the chicken here. But again, they still have the numbers. It's the same thing with Leo. Complete squad, right? Hale, okay, least chance of getting the chicken dinner, but I cannot even say. Like, I think every team right here has a fair chance of getting that chicken dinner.
I am terrified right now because anything can still happen. I did mention this earlier. I don't know if Leo Esports is gonna have to move after some changes to the circle, but right now it does look like they will be favored by this, Red. Look at that. There is no way that Hale will cross this road and be unseen. We did say this before, and as you mentioned, HORAA Esports might get pinched here, Red, and that's not gonna look really good. Okay, so Tiger, though, this is what I was talking about. It might be a ticking time bomb on the side of Hale Esports. Any second now, they're going to be forced to cross. And Leo Esports will be there to eliminate everybody.
Okay, so HORAA Esports now decided to give up the high ground. I mean, obviously so because stage 9, few seconds away for that to happen, right? And they just have to make do of what they got here. Maka Ninja made the car explode so that he can use this as the cover up against Leo. Hale, I mean, it's gonna be difficult for them to actually cross the road. I mean, we've got two teams facing them right now. So it's Leo and HORAA Esports that's making sure that they will not, escape with their lives here.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna stand by my thing. Right, this is a combustible moment for Hale Esports. They are almost out of it. Yep, they had no choice. I told you, they had no choice. They had to cross the road, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh man!
And just like that, look at this. Dipping in the action, of course, is Leo Esports because why not? However, Liquid paid the price, so that is amazing. CR7 also knew that Leo Esports will be on their tails.
Oh man, I mean,
Intense.
the end zone will be, HORAA and Leo. They're just waiting for Hale Esports to actually exit the game here, but Tiger is still alive. Okay, again, I spoke too soon. So now We're down once again to the final two teams. Leo versus HORAA. Leo only left with 3 players. Oh man, another one. Bites the dust. Okay, HORAA now already on the move, getting into position because this time, man, everything will be closed down.
Oh my gosh. Right now it's a 2v2. This is too intense. High damage taking out CR7. Last man standing on the side of HORAA Esports. Is Sky gonna be able to make it? Oh no. 1v1? Are we seeing a 1v1? Or is this... Oh my gosh. Okay, it's still a 2v2, Red. It's still a 2v2. The numbers game... Oh, never mind. Now it's a 1v1 on the side of HORAA Esports. What's gonna happen here? Last man standing for both teams. Malik, is he about to make it? Is he gonna do it? Malik has a whole bar of health to work with. Now Ajaya, very little help. There's the nade.
No!
Ladies and gentlemen, amidst the odds, HORAA Esports on top of it all. Wow, what an ending!
Oh man! Who is your lucky charm? Answer me down there in chat, guys! Who is the lucky charm? What did I tell you? 2 times that I chose HORAA Esports, man! Oh man, I'm super happy. I almost had a heart attack, I'm telling you. But congratulations to HORAA Esports, man! That was insane! Oh my goodness!
The craziest ending I have ever seen thus far, ladies and gentlemen. And yes, you better give these gentlemen your love. Unadulterated, unconditional, unparalleled love. Because that was one of the most amazing endings ever in PUBG Mobile history.
Now do you still believe in the caster's curse? Oh man!
Absolutely not, guys.
No!
You gotta praise these gentlemen.
Oh man!
We cannot stress enough how dangerous that situation was for HORAA Esports. It was such a bad spot to begin with, Red, but no, they made it work.
Yeah! It was a tough spot. I mean, Leo Esports, honestly, they have a building, right? They have cover. Oh man, HORAA Esports, what a clutch. And you know what? Honestly, this is just a preliminary stage, but it felt like the grand finals once again.
Again, we can't even decipher this. We can't decipher this, ladies and gentlemen. But you know what? These teams, I'm going to give a slow clap for these 4 teams right here. Because they were the ones who really made it such a complicated yet enjoyable ending. So, HORAA Esports, Leo Esports, Hale Esports, and of course, Aegon, thank you so much. There's a reason they're in that chart.
Oh man, okay. Let me catch my breath, okay?
I'll do it. Here we go. HORAA's Sky, ladies and gentlemen, with 6 elimination, obviously goes without saying why he is the man of the hour, at least for that game. 1,000+ damage, right? So again, that's what it is. That's how the cookie crumbles, folks. Sky pulling the limit away from HORAA Esports. And of course, look at this. We have a couple of the players from HORAA Esports just showing us why they are the best performers for this particular match. Now, of course, TALON Esports is one of their players. I wish I could read that. But also in this, because again, what a final game. Red, I did not expect this final game to be this interesting.
Oh man, my hands are shaking, honestly. I just want to say that was again beyond amazing, I'm telling you. Oh man. Okay, so again, HORAA Esports 24 points, right? And coming in at second, it's Leo with 16 points. I mean, still kudos to Leo's performance. I mean, that was insane still. Hale with 8. Okay, unfortunately though, for the side of the DEWA United and Falcon, as well as the KS and the Tribe AEROMACY, they didn't do particularly well for this round, especially for the KS. They have been strong, right? This is what I said. I mean, they had a strong start. Day number 1, day number 2, they were rocking it. So I really don't know what happened for day number 3. They kind of just dropped the ball and they faded out of glory. So we don't know exactly what happened. But yeah, 217 throw was used for this round still high, right? And since there's a lot at stake, obviously the airdrops, it dropped to just 1, right? It was 4 a while ago, but now it was just 1. And nobody, no team would like to risk anything. But I mean, you have to honestly, guys, that was a great ending for Group B preliminary stage, right?
Yeah, that's up there for me. Like, it's one of my most memorable endings ever in PUBG Mobile history. I am not even joking. So thank you so much for those moments. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are now closing in on who's gonna make it to our playoffs. And again, it goes without saying that those teams within the 12 to 13 spots, they're dangling right now. They're holding by the chandelier, right? And they're probably gonna swing to victory if they do make it. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is another hot topic for us. Who is gonna take the cake for the overall MVP?
Well, of course, it's going to be drum roll. Wow!
He reclaimed it. He reclaimed it. He reclaimed it.
Guy. Oh my goodness. 8,000? Are you kidding me? Damage output? Wow, 34 elimination points for this day. Amazing.
What else is there to say, right? What else is there to say, right? Top is, again, the man to beat. There's a reason he's here, and dare I say that he's probably one of the reasons why his other teammates are also probably motivated to do this. Because he does have a target on his back.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. You know, oh man. Okay, again, you know, I'm still trying to catch my breath. I'm still over the moon. I'm telling you. Yeah, road to MVP, ladies and gents, and again for the playoffs. Whoever will win the MVP title will receive a total of $250. Right, so I guess that's around 15,000 in pesos, right?
Give or take, yeah, give or take. That's no joke for being the highest performer here in this particular tournament. So now, this is where the hitmen actually are most valuable, ladies and gentlemen. So look at that top. Again, it's not that far of a gap between some of the other contenders, but it still matters how you're gonna close it, right? 8,000 damage, absurdly high for one guy.
Oh yeah. Oh man. Okay. Honestly, for the Falcons force, they're just making their presence felt. You know, I do feel they have this mission of winning the entire tournament to themselves. I mean, $15,000 prize pool is no joke at all, especially this is just an off-season tournament, right? But amazingly, we have a high prize pool. So again, best org, it goes to Ruthless Esports. Okay, overall rankings, ladies and gentlemen. FaZe Clan, of course, at the top spot, 3-point lead up against Falcons Force, right? Aegon I8 landing at third with 143, so pretty close when it comes to gaps there. Alter Ego Eras, Boom, HORAA, Esports, wow, moved 3 ranks, all in one. It was a total of 6 ranks that they actually gathered, right? All in one day. And just 2 matches.
Here we go.
Matches.
Now I shrieked. Now I had to shriek, ladies and gentlemen. Now this is tricky. Team Secret versus Sim9, both at 85 points. We're gonna have a tiebreaker here for sure. I just don't know the mechanics. I think we're gonna go with stats here, right? So, ladies and gentlemen, Team Secret and Sim9. Oh man, Red. So is it safe to assume that Team Secret's really gonna make it in because of how many eliminations they had? Prod, please stop us from guessing. This is too much for us to handle. But of course, congratulations to Leo Esports, Tribe AEROMACY, and TALON. Definitely making it to our top 12. Now I want to see. Oh my gosh.
Okay. So yeah, unfortunately for XERXIA, I don't think we're gonna be seeing them for the playoffs. The only team that got like an automatic invitation to the playoffs would be the Alter Ego Eras guys, right? So they kind of again played this one very low key, right? I mean, they're playing without any pressure at all whatsoever. But I can't say the same for XERXIA and KSX. I mean, they've been you know, I don't know how else to put it, honestly. I mean, KSX, it was an amazing clutch coming from Faisal during day number 1 in Erangel, the way that he obliterated even, right? The boys of Sem 9 with the nade. That was, like on top, honestly. And for the side of DEWA United, the ladies, I know these ladies did their best, but as you know, these guys are playing on a different level, right? For the girls, they need more XPs. That's all I can say. But fair enough. They did well. Kudos to DEWA United. You guys, I expect to see more from you inside the PUBG Mobile competitive scene.
And again, yeah, you're right. I'm super stoked to catch these teams again. I'm not just talking about DEWA United, but also the stalwart ladies, right? That's one. And rank number 13. So it means that we're getting a top 13 to go to the playoffs here. I love it. And because, again, Bigatron, Red Aliens were invited. Oh, this is going to be stacked and crazy.
Oh, man. Okay, all right. Let's breathe and calm ourselves. Now, ladies and gents, I did pretty well, right? I did good. Yes, you all agree? I mean, HORAA Esports, man, I gave full support. So this is the only thing I'm asking of you guys. It was a very hype show. We gave you guys a wonderful set of matches, right? Coming from Ruthless Hype Esports and also from your caster. So this is the only thing that we ask of you guys. Please make us feel your love and support as well. Our IGNs down there, it's already displayed, as you can see on the screen. It's at Red Queen Andy. It's at Pika_Lozano. What we are asking from you guys is to just follow us on all of our social media pages, right? And just say hi. That's the only way that we can, stay in this industry, is that if we know you guys are enjoying whenever we cast any tournaments. Good enough? Fair enough? See you guys. Not the end yet. Not the end yet. Don't end the. Don't
okay,
end just
okay,
yet.
okay. Jeez, I'm just waving with you. All right. We're just teasing, guys. But of course, thank you so much for giving us this opportunity, Ruthless Hype Esports. And for those of you watching, yes, this has been Clash of Giants Season 4 Preliminaries. Yep. This is not yet the end. We are actually headed to the playoffs tomorrow. So mark those calendars, and whoever makes it out of there gonna make it to the grand finals. So until tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, yours truly, Pika Lozano and Red Queen right here, giving you a good night. See you, and on to the next. Peace out.